I wasn't unmuted. Hello, what's up? Hello, getting right into it. Hey, what's up? Hello. How are y'all? Also, ignore the this thing. I got in a fight with a very angry puppy
Okay.
who does not understand how big her mouth is. So that was a bit of a problem, but I'm all good. And as always in this in these kind of off formats, I'm not gonna have chat on screen, but I am watching it. You know, for these kind of like work in progress, come hang out type streams. Not gonna have the chat on screen. But we will get started with it today. Not a whole lot to do other than maybe set up some music. and we'll go into it. Oh. Oh, also, for those of you who don't know or didn't watch the last game making stream, we're making a game. It's called Hive Wars, at least as of right now. and I think it's going to be fun. Oh, this is the wrong vault. No wonder it looked all weird. This is the TTRPG vault. Game dev. There we go. Okay. And I'll pull up the general thing if you want to read it. Oh man, I really need to figure out what attachment let me zoom in and out, like what plugin, because it is very disorienting to not be able to to scroll in and out just with like holding control and scroll wheel. Let's see. Is there anything in here? Right to the left. Spell check, smart indents, Vim key bindings. No, I don't think there's anything in there. Maybe it's in appearance. Font size. Quick font size adjustment. There it is. There we go. And then, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Hopefully that's good in terms of readability, in terms of size. It looks good on my end. But this is the very generic idea, and we also have a bit of a GDD, a bit of a game design document. So the game summary pitch: Hive Wars is an auto battler focused on improving the intelligence and tactics of your units rather than increasing their stats or equipment. And this is kind of the player experience. If you want to read through that and catch yourself up. Otherwise, we're going to kind of get started. Last time, we decided on all of our stuff. So we made the game design document. We downloaded Godot, and that was pretty much it. Those were kind of the two things that we did. Also, I just realized that I was supposed to be pulling up music that whole time, and I kind of forgot. So I'm going to do that. But we got everything kind of set up and installed to start. And I haven't played, or I haven't done any design on it since then. I've been doing some other offline recording type stuff that has taken up a lot of the time that I would normally spend on that sort of thing. So I'm excited. You guys won't have seen, you won't have missed anything. Let's see. Audio, music. Get some Heartbound OST in here. There we go. And you can't hear it. And I know that you can't hear it because I can't hear it. Was that it? All right, and the ducker should be working. So music should basically go to 0 when I am talking. And then when I'm not talking, it'll whoosh all the way back in. Hopefully the comparative volumes are good. They seem good, at least from what I can see. I might tone it down a tad. Might tone it down a skosh. But I think we are pretty much ready to go. So I'm going to open up good, or no, sorry, not Godot. We weren't going to use Godot. We were going to use Game Maker, which, funnily enough, is the same software that I think Heartbound is made on. Oh, and I need a new version already. Classic. All right. All right, Game Maker installer. Boop. Oh, for a second, it like had me on the background. What the hell was that? That was strange. I saw that. I don't know why it freaked out. Let's see. And, all right. Say okay. Oh, Game Maker's running. All right. And close. And let me make sure that this works. There's one thing that I kind of added to this stream setup that I'm not sure if it works yet. Aha! It does work. Okay, so I can just pull that up anytime I need to. And I don't need to worry about it. All right, completed. Finish. Perfect. All right. Let's make a game. I will say I'm probably going to do like the most basic tutorials that just like teach you like where is shit in the menu. But I'm probably not going to do like a big tutorial project. Oh, you can see I did make a project to poke around, as I said. So I probably won't be doing like a huge, like one of the big tutorial projects. I say huge, you know, I'm not going to be doing any of the tutorial projects. I like to just get in there, run around and try to do the thing I want to do. And then if I run into a problem where I can't do the thing I want to do, then I like look up a tutorial for that. Is your wallpaper Cyrodiil from Tess? It is all it's centered on Cyrodiil, but it's like this very cool artist rendition of like all of Tamriel. So it's you got like Morrowind over there, Skyrim, Hammerfell, the Isles down here, Valenwood, elsewhere, swamp, tiny little swamp. Tiny little black marsh. Yeah, it was I don't know the artist that made it. It was released by Bethesda for the 25th anniversary. But yeah, I really like it. I think it's cool. I like having, I don't change my wallpaper all that often. I just like having stuff that I like to look at. What up, Confused Strawberry? How you doing? What's up? All right. So let's do a tutorial. Let's just see even just what they recommend as like a very like starter tutorial. It is interesting that it opens up in a different, in like browser. I kind of figured it'd be in engine, but I mean, that's not like necessary or anything. So I don't, you know, I don't care. Okay. Getting started with Game Maker. Did you see this Skyrim grandma quit playing games? Also, hi, what up? One Piece sucks. I have not seen Skyrim Grandma. I don't even know who Skyrim Grandma is, honestly. Oh, okay. So they've got like several little things. Make your first platformer. I wouldn't really say that what I'm looking to do is a platformer. Although, maybe, I guess. Definitely not a multiplayer. Arcade game? maybe it's closer to an arcade game. I guess, you know what, this is something that I meant to do before I even got on. But I wanted to make like a not even a brainstorming. I need to make like an overall to do. So it's like core milestones. So I think in terms of like what does the game need to function in the way that I envision it functioning. I think there are kind of 4 main things. It's like, number 1, we need to be able... I'm trying to think. I'm also trying to think of like what order I should do it in. I think the first thing should be entities can move on a map according to predefined commands that run in a loop until end condition is met. Easy peasy. I'm trying to go very general, and then I can go a little bit further into it later. She's going to be an NPC in ES6. Famous gaming grandma? Let's see. Skyrim grandma. I've never heard of Skyrim grandma. Oh, it loaded in before I even finished typing it. 88-year-old Skyrim grandma isn't doing anymore? Probably because she died. She's 88? Oh my god, her setup is clean. What the heck? Wait, this isn't a gaming grandma. Who's this? Beloved YouTuber Shirley Skyrim Grandma Curry. Her name is Shirley Curry. Shirley Curry will be an NPC in the Elder Scrolls 6. That's wild. I've never heard of Skyrim Grandma. She seems sick, though. She just loves Skyrim. Fair enough. That's why. Shit, Shirley Curry? Shirley Curry is a name that I can't quite like wrap my mouth around. Like I keep feeling like I'm mispronouncing something. Skyrim Grandma is definitely much easier to say. Dude, everyone making the jokes of, oh, I'm gonna be dead by the time that ES6 comes out. She's actually gonna be. She won't even be able to see herself in the game. They just started development. Did you guys know this? I'm sure that they have a bunch of stuff like storyboarded out, but it's like ES6 starts development. They like just put out a statement that they hadn't even like started yet. Where is it? Elder Scrolls. I saw a quote from one of the developers. Elder Scrolls 6 won't live up to expectations. This was the main quote. Yeah, this is it from Game Rant. According to recent statements from a former Bethesda designer, it may be difficult for the ES6 to meet expectations. Let's see. Where's the actual quote? Bruce Nesmith, a former senior game designer for Bethesda, stated in an interview with Kiwi Talks that the Elder Scrolls 6 meeting fan expectations is almost impossible to achieve. Nesmith claims that Bethesda's long history of crafting beloved MPGs puts the ES6 in a tricky position because there's no such a long roster of great games preceding it. And where... Oh, Nesmith also doesn't even work there anymore. Let's see. Where... I could have sworn that in this article they said that it just started. Maybe I'm smoking weed. I don't know. I could have sworn that this article said that, but I guess not. But also, I think it's also funny that he's just like, oh, we've made so many good games that it'll never live up to it. And it's like, my man, I mean, I agree with him. I think it'll never live up to expectations, but that's because Oblivion and Skyrim had a 3-year gap, and Skyrim to now has been 13 years. And whenever Bethesda needs a win at Gamescom, they like release a little they release fucking concept art. Oh my god. I think they promised she'd be an NPC because she tweeted she didn't think she'd live to see it. She legit believes it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because they kept re-releasing Skyrim. Dude, it's not even about re-releasing Skyrim for me. Re-release all the games you want. I like a good re-release now and then. But you can't do the re-release instead of making the other game. If you can do both, more power to you. Like, I'd love a re-release of, like, New Vegas or something. But you can't just keep re-releasing it instead of making the next one. It's insane. They just started pre-production. I'm going to be 40 by the time the game comes out. I know. Maybe I'm wrong. I couldn't find the quote, and I thought it was from that article. From that Game Rant article. So I might be blowing smoke. But I could have sworn I remembered that. How to platformer movement in 5 minutes. This actually might be useful to us. I'm not entirely certain. I'm looking for like make your own action game in 30 minutes. Probably not. Make your own adventure game. No. I think I'm gonna go with the movement tutorial. It's also 5 minutes, which I love. Have you seen Mike Dara's YouTube channel? He worked in the Dragon Age games and talks a lot about game design, how studios work. Ooh, that could be interesting. Mike Dara? Mike Dara. I'd be super interesting. Or Dara, maybe? Mike Dara. That's a football player. Or baseball. Let's see, videos. Mike Dara on games. Dara. Mike Dara, 17K. Mike Dara, Let's Talk Games. I worked for BioWare. Nice. I like, OG, Baldur's Gate. Nice. And then Dragon Age Inquisition. People keep telling me to play Dragon Age Inquisition. Tough last game on the list, I'll be honest. But Anthem, look, I'll give the developers this. Anthem was a cool idea. It just seems like, and I know that there was a lot of studio interference with it. So I'm not, I would never hold that against a developer. It was a cool idea. And it seemed to like, the systems seemed to mostly function. It was just like, I think there was a lot of studio interference. But Dragon Age Inquisition, I've heard only good things about. People repeatedly tell me you gotta play Dragon Age. So yeah, I might check them out. That would be cool. BioWare Magic Rants. Welcome to AAA Larian. Interesting. Mark. Oh, Mark. That's why I couldn't find it. I'll subscribe for later. In before Skyrim 20 years anniversary edition, honestly. Maybe they'll pull a Baldur's Gate and tests will be long forgotten by then, so when they come out with the next one, it will be fresh. The problem is that they keep dredging it up. Honestly, that's their huge mistake. If they had just said, we don't know if we'll make ES6. Maybe, we're not gonna commit to it. But they've committed to it, and then they keep releasing like little teasers. They released the fucking what was it? ES6. It's like the thing, the little teaser that literally just looks like concept art. It looks like High Rock concept art. Oh, it's ES6 JavaScript. Elder. What? ES6 is not the most likely way that they're doing it? Yeah, this thing. The most generic sky. Everyone's like, there's water. And there's a crater. What if that's where the hammer fell? And it's like, guys, I love making theories out of literally no information as much as the next person. Probably way more than the next person. But this tells us absolutely nothing. And this was fucking 6 years ago, dude. This was 2018. It's been almost as long since this came out as it had been between this coming out and Elder Scrolls 5. It's so fucking, it's crazy. I don't, I don't know. I haven't even played Starfield yet. I'm a huge fucking Elder Scrolls fan. I'm a huge Elder Scrolls fan. I like Fallout a lot. I haven't even played Starfield because I heard nothing but bad to mid things about it. I'm hoping that it pulls a Cyberpunk and it's like eventually great. But right now it just doesn't sound like it's worth my time. Wasn't Anthem one of the first live service games? Yeah, it seems like a lot of the live service stuff, like a lot of live service hadn't been like really worked out yet, honestly, when Anthem came out. But it was present enough that I think the studio like really pushed for it. And it, from what I understand, I never played Anthem, so I can't speak to it. But it seems like a lot of that stuff was like very clearly just slapped on and like was not really worked into the fabric of the game at all. Oh God, what the fuck? God, I don't even know what happened there. I know, I don't know what the hell that happened. Very true. OMG, it's Unreal Engine. OMG, don't play Starfield. Yeah, I've just only heard that it is mostly a waste of your time. It's like, at this point, it's not even bad. It just doesn't do anything interesting. I spilled water. Starfield was incredibly boring. Yeah. Which it's like, I support Bethesda branching out into new IP. If there was anyone that wanted Starfield to be a success, well, there are probably people that wanted it more than me. But I'm definitely in the upper tier of people that really wanted it to be a success. But everything that I heard was, I didn't hear anyone be like, yeah, this is a really great game. It was all just varying levels of like, well, it's okay if you do. I don't know. Starfield is great if you hate vehicles and love walking. Yeah, I love walking in my sci-fi simulator. This isn't fucking Red Dead. Give me a break. Ship creator was kind of interesting, but not enough to carry the game. I got sucked into ship creation for a while. That sounds cool. Ship creation sounds cool. Like that sounds like something that would be interesting. But yeah, this is every single thing that I hear about Starfield is like, oh, this part was kind of cool, but it's just not a good game. It's just like there are maybe individual things that are neat. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Oh yeah. So core milestones. I only typed out the first one and then went off to the races. So entities move around a map according to predefined commands that run in a loop until end condition is met. Player is able to customize and define a series of commands that will be used by entities. Number 3. Game procedurally generates playable maps. Playable maps. And is that kind of it? Oh, players team is matched against enemy teams. Can be matched against enemy teams. And I'm gonna throw. I'll throw in just that, but as a little sub point. Current goal is for this to be fully asynchronous. There we go. All right. But we're gonna start on 1. I think 1, because we can just make a little map that like literally functions, and we can make and we can make our own like stack of commands, and we just need it to move around according to the commands. I think that is like one of can move on. Oh wait, and interact with a map according to predefined commands. That's like the core of the game, really, in terms of like what they will see. So I think that's probably the place to start. I hear they added vehicles now, but I haven't looked back yet. Yeah, I mean, like I said, maybe they'll pull a Cyberpunk. Maybe it'll eventually be awesome. I'm not holding my breath. Live service was basically just pay us for incomplete product and we'll finish it with that money and then keep improving it, usually improving it by adding more possible results to the gambling. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm as like fully pessimistic on like the entire concept of live service like as a format. Like, I think that to an extent, you could qualify a lot of really old games as live service. Like, depending on your definition, you could probably cast World of Warcraft as a live service game. You know, it is pay us and, you know, pay us repeatedly, and we are going to continue developing the game. You're going to get more content, et cetera, et cetera. But it's also a model that can be easily abused, like without even really thinking about it. I feel a similar way about like pre-ordering. Like I never pre-order anything anymore because I've just gotten burned one too many times. Same thing with early access. I barely ever do anything early access anymore, because there are some great games that are in early access, but there is also a lot of games that use early access as a smokescreen to justify having a bunch of bugs in their game. So I don't know. I don't think I'm as pessimistic as a lot of people, but I am certainly not optimistic on it. Let's see. Okay, blank game. Hive Wars. Dun 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 dun. Let's see. Okay, Hive Wars, Game Maker. Where do I start? This is the fastest way to make a basic platform movement in Game Maker. Yes, it supports slopes. This will be the end result. Fuck yeah. I mean, all companies look for the next big live service game. Look what happened to Sony with their LA. I don't know what LA is. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. I think that we're in this really odd situation where there is like a bunch of indie. I think a lot of times the game cycle kind of goes like we go through like an indie renaissance. Indie games are trying out a shitload of different design principles. They're making really crazy off the wall stuff. And then there's like one thing within that. There's like one of those indie games that like catches fire, or even not indie, like AA. You know, I'd say like Fortnite was kind of like that. Like Fortnite was not going to like, I wouldn't have, when Fortnite was announced, it was not in my mind as like, woo, huge AAA thing. And then when that one thing catches fire, all of the AAA games try to like copy and refine it down to its absolute like most extreme formula. And then that gets repeated and copied over and over until people get burned out on it. But like one or two stick around. And then we have an indie renaissance again. And I think that kind of just repeats over and over and over. And now I think we're heavily within that indie renaissance. But it's also like, it's also hard to tell if the cycle will repeat forever, where we're at in the cycle. You know, I certainly don't know. I am not that well versed in the intricacies of the entire ecosystem. But I think that we're in a good time for games. It's just not the AAAs. But eventually, you know, we might get some good AAAs again. Oh, last release. Gotcha. I don't know what... I mean, maybe this is indicative. I don't know what Sony's last release was. Sony recent game release. EA Sports, Dead Rising, Astrobot. You're talking about Dead Rising or Quidditch Champions? Ooh. I heard that this game was actually like maybe a little fun. Like it was like the core concept was kind of like a different, like a more like a different Rocket League almost, which I've never seen anything even come close to Rocket League. But that one of the reasons that Rocket League really works is because the cars aren't different. You don't like upgrade them. And this had like a shitload of like upgrade and like customization mechanics that really did not do it justice, or did not turn out well. Also, I mean, it's Harry Potter, which is a whole other thing. Interesting. It was kind of Overwatch, Fortnite mix. Interesting. I mean, look, I loved Overwatch back in the day. I'm not gonna complain about someone doing a hero shooter. Fortnite's not for me. That's because I don't like building under pressure. But I mean, it all just depends on is it good? Is it worth it? Like, I'm never going to complain about like Apex Legends Battle Pass because it gives you well over an amount of currency to buy the next one. Now, there's an entire discussion to be had about games monetizing and stealing your attention and your life, and like how much time it takes to get through that, and if that is ever going to be realistic or reasonable. But also, I played Siege every day of college. Every single day. I was putting in work on Siege. So if Apex had been around and had that sort of system at that time, I would have absolutely cleared out the battle passes every single time. So, I think that there's an audience for that. You compare that to something like Overwatch 2, where it's literally impossible to get enough free currency to pay for every single pass. And I think that gets incredibly bad. And it makes me not want to play, not want to try to progress. I don't know. It's weird. That's the annoying thing. How do we copy that? And then a bunch of dumb executives draw the wrong conclusions because it makes them money and demand it from their studios. Yeah. But, then those studios cycle out and then they do other things, It's the way of the world. We might be derailing the stream, so it's fine. Whatever. We're chilling. We're hanging out. How to create an asset. Scroll down to step 1 if you already know how. I don't. I can kind of assume. I have an asset browser over here. And I did poke around Game Maker for like a sec. But I haven't done nearly enough. What up, Mr. C? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Mr. C. I'm glad. I'm very, very glad. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm loving it. And yeah, can't wait to see you. Let's see. Asset browser, which lists all of your assets. At the top, you have a plus button. Click on this and a menu will open. I would love to. Okay. Double click on the type of asset you want to create. In this tutorial, we'll use sprites and objects. I should maybe call the things sprites instead of entities in my notes, just to make sure that I'm like lined up with Game Maker's terminology, So I might switch that. I might call it sprites. Sprites. That will be used by sprites. Yeah, all right. That's a little bit better. Okay, after an asset is made, it will show up in your asset browser where you can rename it and double-click to edit it. Sick. Now I'll turn off this so you guys can see the asset browser. Sprites is usually a term for visuals, I think. I see. So it's not necessarily like the backing like logic. Well, to be fair, I want sprites to move around on the screen. So it might still be accurate, but sprites, I'll put /entities. Well, maybe I'll keep it as entities. Fuck it. I don't know. It doesn't matter that much as long as I know what I'm talking about. Create a new project and create 2 sprites, SPR player and SPR ground. One is for the player, the other is for the ground. Hell yeah. Let's see, sprites. Double click. Sprite. Okay. Sprite 1, image, edit image. Okay, well right now the image is blank. Oh! Yes, I saw this when I was poking around. You can like draw your own art in Game Maker, which is awesome. Because I don't want to just like go and like grab images off of Google or something. So like just being able to draw my own little things so quickly is really nice. Let's see. So one is for the player. One is okay. So I should draw something that represents me. You know, that is very, very representative of me. So there's like, you know, that. And where's like a brown? You know what? We'll go with black. Whatever. I got a little bit of flow, a little bit of hair, and then we just have to make sure to include the most important features. You know, there we go. Fill in the huge muscles, just absolutely ginormous. You know, and hey, I don't skip leg day. Gotta draw out those calves. Beautiful, or maybe those are more like thighs. You know, I'm hitting leg day. Don't you worry. There we go. We'll smooth those out into a nice thigh. There we go. And that's Megaphone Man. and you better believe it. Wait, and then we'll put a nice blue M so that you know who it is. There we go. And this'll be my persona within the game. There we go. All right. So I've got my sprite. Ooh, can I scale it up? Probably not, given that it's like literally individual pixels. Probably can't just go. I wish I could. Wait, let's see. Maybe there is. Maybe I'm not. Rank rectangle select tool. Okay. No. Pan image. Mirror brush. Magic wand. Doesn't seem like there's much. I mostly just want to get an idea. Like I want to be able to see on screen really easily when I'm like going through this. How do I not be selected anymore? There we go. I want to be able to see like a really clear outline of where the box is. So let's just, you know what? Easy solution to that. And that's what we call concept art right there, baby. Why are they naked? You're right. You're so right. I need to give them my famous Megaphone Man like speed swimmer thong. I need to make myself the Michael Phelps that I truly am on the inside. Ignore the fact that it kind of looks like I pissed my pants. You know what? Actually, you know what? Let's get another color in here. We don't want, yeah, we'll get like a nice neon green Speedo. Super Saiyan? Yeah, exactly. It's just Super Saiyan. Then we get, you know, a little bit more of the hair. Kind of goes back along the shoulders, and it's perfect. There's nothing else that needs to be added. This is a perfect representation of me. Okay, open editor. Perfect. So we've got our sprite. And create two sprites, SP player and SP ground. Okay. Now, I'm going to make the ground an homage, is what I would call it, to the best. You know, first, let's just fill it with brown. Can we do that? That brown feels a little bit, I don't know. This almost looks like the brown that, like, if you puked it up, you would be concerned. You know what I'm saying? There we go. There we go. That's a little bit more dirt brown. And then as an homage to my favorite mechanic in all games ever. Wait, yeah, there we go. We'll make it have a nice icy top. A nice icy topper. You know, I gotta make sure that we let the players know what they're in for. You know, this is going to be a game that is 70% ice levels, and you should be happy about that. There we go. There we go. Does this look like ice? I think it does. It kind of looks like Minecraft ice, if Minecraft had ice. Which, you know what? Maybe that's the only thing that Minecraft's missing. So it's a good ice terrain, I think. There we go. All right. Beautiful. That's the ground. Now, I know we won't be able to slide, the best part of ice, but we'll have to make do. Okay. One is for the player. The other is for the ground that they will stand on. Oh, that's true. I want to seem like I'm standing on the ground. Okay. So I got to make sure that my legs go all the way down to the ground. There we go. Give myself sort of a weird little chicken claw on one leg. There we go. That's perfect. That's perfect. And then it gives me more room for the muscles. There we go. There we go. This is truly taking shape. There's always room to improve. You know what I'm saying? There we go. All right. So now we can very clearly see the bottom. I might even erase some of the Super Saiyan, you know? So that it doesn't distract. We would never want that. Feeling a little weird today. Feeling a little weird. Feeling a little bit more silly than usual. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm not normally so in like direct creation mode. I think it's making me a little silly. Let's see. All right. What's next? You can use the edit image. Perfect. Already done. Make sure your player sprite's origin is set to middle center. Okay, I can do that. Where would I do that? Is that okay? Make sure player sprite's origin. Texture settings. Nope. Collision mark. Nope. 9 slice. What's the 9th slice? Okay. Automatic? Nope. Nope. Oh, wait, top left. Aha! Middle center. Aha, it's up there. I see. What's the difference? Origin 0, 0. Middle center. Oh, probably so that if you aren't, a hyper intelligent boy and didn't draw a nice outline that you want your sprite to be centered. That's fair. Okay. If you plan to rotate your ground, make sure it's collision mask to rectangle with rotation. I mean, I might as well check that out at least. Let's see. Collision mask. Rectangle with rotation. Sure. We'll try it out at least. Objects. Now create 2 objects. Object player and object ground. Give them the SPR player and SPR ground sprites respectively. So these are just the little sprites. They're just the artwork that are going to be in front of the actual objects. Object. Oh, I'm now realizing that I did not name them the things that they wanted me to. It probably doesn't matter, but no use to go off script and potentially get more confused. Might as well name it what they said. There we go. Okay, then object 1. So object 1. And I need to get better at not actively reading everything. So I'm going to stop reading the tutorial out loud. I will still very much be here. I just need to get better at not feeling the need to talk constantly. Let's see. All right. Oh, shit. I need to add attribution. Wait, do I? I can't remember. Let me confirm. Heartbound music. Heartbound. Nope. Not what I was thinking of. Okay, let's just do Heartbound. Because I know that Thor has said, like, you can use it on streams and that is, like, very, very cool with them. But I don't remember if I need to put a specific attribution. As long as you bought the OST, which I did, feel free to use that music in your streams or videos. As long as you are not directly re-uploading and no other content, you are free to use it in any videos or streams, whether they are monetized or not. Sick. All right, cool. I wanted to make sure because I honestly haven't used it that much since I bought it, so I couldn't remember. Like the other music that I used, the Kevin MacLeod, requires an attribution in the description, which are in all my videos. So I wanted to make sure I was doing that. Anyways. Oh man, that like painting feature is going to be so useful. Holy shit. Okay. wonder if there are tiling settings for when you stretch it. Then again, I'm not sure that texture is seamless if you tiled it. It does say for my wall sprites, I'm using 9 slice. So I was going to see if that is possible. But they said it's for the sprite. So sprite ground 9 slices, activate 9 slice. Does that... Okay. So now if I stretch it... Nope. It does... Oh, he's stretching it for my wall sprites. I'm using 9 slice, so the pattern repeats instead of stretching. Wonder if I have to activate it some other place? Properties, same as sprite. Open editor, backgrounds, parent physics, variable definitions, sprite ground, 9 slice. I'd probably have to go and see a 9 slice tutorial, and honestly, I'm not too worried about it. Damn, this is some good music. Oh, Hardbound has a great OST, an awesome OST. That is why we're listening to it. What is the redo button for Game Maker? Redo. Oh, it's Control Y. Okay. I just can't redo this one. What was it? I don't know if you could see that I was like doing math in my head before. Is it 115? Nope. Fuck it. That looks good enough. Okay. Now we're gonna do the player. Like no 9 slice? I think it is yes 9 slice. I'll figure it out some other time. I can stretch them and that's all I need to do. 135? Oh. That sounds... It's like that. 135. Then it's upside down. Nah. I'm just gonna put it at what it was. No! It disappeared. Shit. I think I put it to 315 and it looked alright. I meant activate 9 slice might not work because there's no 9 slice option in the sprite. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sprite. Yeah, no, sprite ground. This is on the sprite. This is not on the object. Maybe I need to do it on the object. Yeah, honestly, I'm sure that if I clicked on this 9 slice, like I'm sure that it has what is 9 slice, how to use it. Yeah, I could definitely do this, but that seems way too complicated for right now. All right, let's do the player. Let's program the player to move. I would love to do that. Oh gosh, what just happened? There was a sound so loud it caused my audio to duck. You good? Yeah, an umbrella just fell over. Oh, gotcha. An umbrella fell over. Events. Okay, so we are... I honestly think I'm going to see if I can get away with GML visual. Like, I don't know how much, fidelity or functionality we're losing in GML visual compared to GML code. So I'll switch over to GML code if it becomes very quickly apparent that I can't get anything done in GML visual. But I do like visual coding interfaces. It helps me, well, ironically, visualize what the code is doing a lot better. So I'm gonna try GML visual, and we'll see. I might have to switch to code though. GML visual should help you build the bones. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's like build like the basic stuff, and then for more advanced stuff, I'll switch over. Hopefully, I can switch. Note this can be changed at any time. Perfect. Yeah, so we'll just start out there, and see what we do. I do wonder how easy it is to change. Like, can I just like do a little toggle, or like what are we talking here? Let's see, preferences, maybe? General settings, image editor, script editor? No. I'm looking for a checkbox. This is something that I feel like I will... okay, well that's where I can set the default. You can cross that bridge when you get to that. That's true. I'm sure it's relatively easy to Google. That's fair. All right. Great. The only issue right now is going to be displaying the tutorial at the same time as displaying the on-screen stuff. You know what I might just do, honestly? Honestly, if I can be honest, I don't know if that's still viewable. Wait, let me go check my projector. Yeah, I don't love how much it like shrinks the size is really the only problem, like the size of the text. Actually, it's a good kind of question. Can I up the text size? That's maximum frame rate. IDE font. Yeah, give me like an IDE font size. How about that? Like, it'll probably be a little bit too big for me, but that is super fine as long as you guys can see it. Workspace? No. Font? Okay, time for Google. How to increase font size in Game Maker. How do I enlarge fonts? You need to add the font with the specific size. Oh, shit. Okay. So, update fonts imported. So you want to add Arial 10, 12, 14. Oh, no. They're thinking for the game. Did they say for the game? Oh, I want to draw text. I see. So they are talking about, like, getting the font in there for the actual game. That's not what I'm looking for. Font size too small in the editor. That's what I'm looking for. If you want to change the text editor font size from the file, go to Preferences, Text Editor. Where is Text Editor? Text Editors. code editor. Aha. Aha. Let's just jack that up to like 20. That does not seem to have changed anything. What? The other syntax styles will use this by default? They don't seem to be. Also, it's saying that the default color is red, which I'm going to be real, I don't think is true. Oh, this says use default, though. Maybe I just need to go even bigger? I'm not seeing anything change. No. Oh, wait. If you want to change the text size of everything in the IDE, that is what I want. From the file. I didn't read far enough down. General settings. There are DPI settings? Isn't DPI? I thought DPI had to do with, like, the speed of, like, your mouse. What does that have to do with any, like, text size? All right, it seems to have gotten much bigger. Whoa, okay, much, much bigger. Okay, I think we can go somewhere in between. I think the DPI override settings above the suggested limit for this display at 200%. I see, okay. You know what, that's fair, but hey, at least, ooh, oh God. Oh no. I'm gonna have to go up individually. Oh, wait. Let's go back down. No. What happened? Okay. Wait. Where's guy? There we go. Okay. All right. Let's rock a classy 195. Oh God. Oh no. I can't get down. I can't get down to apply. No. Take me down. Take me down. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. Can I tab? I can tab. Okay. So I need to tab probably like 2 from the bottom, you know? Like it'll tab like twice and then it'll reset. So I need to go from the last one back. So right now I can tell that we're on this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What the fuck? Oh, we went into there? Where are we? Okay, let's try this. Yeah, let's go. All right. We got there. I have enough experience fucking things up to know how to fix them. Not get frustrated. Okay, this looks fine. This looks fine. Okay. Yeah. And you guys will be able to see it way better. We can keep that small so that I don't have to worry about anything getting messed up on there. Cool. I mean, it looks ugly, but it'll fucking work. Here, actually, you know what we'll do? Just make it look a little nicer, a little bit more like I meant to do it. And it was actually the point all along. We'll add a really quick background. That when I say really quick, I mean this is going to take me a second. Because I have to remember where it is and find it. All right, throw that behind everything. Get it full screen. Throw a little bit of a text source on there. Oh, this is back the last time the internet was down. Oh, how far we've come. All right. Let's jack up that background opacity. Nice. And making a game. Smiley face. Oh, all right. There we go. And beautiful. It looks a tad bit more cluttered, but I think we're good. Damn the nostalgia. The nostalgia of of the internet being down. Fun fact, it still goes down. I've just gotten it to the point where it doesn't kill stream when it does so. Oh, man, those were the days, huh? They weren't. They sucked. But honestly, almost fucking popped me off of streaming. I'm glad I stuck with it. But see, if I were cruel, I would have posted buffering. Oh my god. You know what? It's good to have a sense of cruelty, and it's also good to have the restraint not to do it. Because that would have been cruel. All right. Okie dokie. Let's do some shit. All right. Assign variable. You know, this is both intimidating, but also good. Like, visual interfaces normally need to, like, absolutely blow up the amount of code. So, like, you know, obviously this looks way more intimidating than this. But I definitely find the visual interfaces, especially when I'm, like, learning a language, a lot easier. So, yeah. But it also looks fairly robust. Fairly, at least. And it has, like, the nice connecting lines, which will be good. Okay. Let's see. Interesting. So there's a function called keyboard check. but you have to like put it into that temp value, which they do here as well. So this is interesting. So it gets horizontal input from the right and left arrow keys in a way that right gets 1 and left gets -1. It applies those values with the move speed. So it declares the temp of x, move x. Keyboard check VK right. So it said in a way that gets right is 1 and left is -1. Interesting. And then if move y, it does that. If variable, if move y, move y. Move x times move speed. This is very interesting. I feel like I need to know how this works. Okay. Does the visual editor have like a functions option? Oh, wait, what is all this? Set fixed direction, set direction variable. I wonder if I do just like keyboard or like input in the toolbox. Keyboard. Ah, there we go. Show virtual keyboard. Sure. Hide virtual keyboard. Absolutely. Okay. Okay. So it's all virtual stuff. It honestly doesn't seem like this side of things has any like listeners. It's all actions. Like all of these things, these blocks are actions, and you would have to declare listeners elsewhere. At least from what I'm seeing. Like even all this movement is all very, very action oriented, it seems. Drawing, tiles, audio, key press. Let's see. Key press. Oh. Let's just do key. If key is pressed, checks if a key was pressed. Oh, so maybe if key down, if a key is down or released, if key released, show virtual keyboard, hide virtual keyboard. Okay. So this is keyboard _ check. So I wonder key VK space. Ah, like that. But instead of key VK space, what's this? Can I record? Oh, right. Or do a not. Interesting. I wonder if they have it set up in the way that they are just to save space. Because, I mean, it probably does. But I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how they did the whole negative positive thing. It just says, it gets it in a way that right gets 1 and left gets -1. Do they have documentation? They must. They must have like GML documentation, right? Knowledge base. Let's see. There we go. GML code reference. Perfect. movement. No. I need like keyboard presses. Okay. Game input, probably? Aha, keyboard input. There we go. Keyboard check. Awesome. That's exactly what we wanted. When dealing with the keyboard in Game Maker, you have a variety of functions that we use to... Okay. So keyboard check is just it just returns a bool. It just returns true or false. Which, I mean, very similar to how that appears to be working. Check if the A key, and if it's being pressed, then it'll set the horizontal speed of the object to -5. Purely JS brain rot, I'm sure, but there being no namespaces in GMK is immediately scaring me. In GML, yeah. I get it. I get it. It feels large. Like not being able to kind of section shit off feels very it feels very intimidating. It feels like I'm gonna fuck it up. Yeah, I do not know how this is doing it. What I'm assuming is that this is somehow using a Boolean logic output. So, right, it's like keyboard check is either true or false. Keyboard check left is either true or false. So it's like true minus false must be like 1. And then like false minus true must be -1. I don't know. That's the only other way that I can think of it. So actually, wait. That makes sense. True is a 1. False is a 0. So 1 minus 0 is 1. 0 minus 1 is -1. Okay, I think I'm grasping what they're doing. So this minus sign, the arithmetic, math and numbers, let's see. The math is transforming it into a 1 or a 0. It's interpreting it as 1 or 0. Although any value equal to or greater than 1 will evaluate as true. Any value less than 1 will also evaluate to false. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. I'm tracking it. Okay. Bool cursed to int might be it. Yeah. I the more I think about it, the more I'm becoming convinced that is indeed what's going on here. Reminds me of when people write true as not 0 in minified JS. Yeah. I think that's exactly what's going on. Yeah. And then you just apply that 1 or -1 to your actual movement. Which, you know what? I mean, fair enough. It's a slick, easy way to do it without needing a bunch of like other if-elses. It's not a bad way to employ Boolean logic there. Okay. Yeah. Multiplies those values with the move speed, which our move speed is move x, which... Oh, okay. I got little tabs here. Okay. Great. Which our move x is 0 at the moment. Right? Is it supposed to be 0? Yeah, okay. It must get assigned somewhere. Okay, interesting. It multiplies those values with the move speed. Wait, what? No, it doesn't. Does it? Oh, it's assigning move x to move x times move speed, and it assigned move x, and I'm tracking. Okay. Cool. I remember one Unity 3D tutorial I once watched, did a similar thing of somehow turning key presses into a velocity vector. It's very reminiscent of vector math, vector calculus, which is definitely I think a lot of the people making this are very, very, very well versed in that sort of thing. Let's see. Okay, so now we just need to assign the variable. Let's do it. So, okay, in this case, so what does it do next? For vertical movement, i.e. jumping and falling, does this. It checks if there's ground below the player by checking... Oh, that's what these I see. That's why it's relative. I thought this was like somehow reassigning a speed, but it's seeing if there is ground 2 pixels below it. It says +2. I'm assuming it's 2 or less. It's probably saying like that plus is probably like a relative thing. So I'm assuming that it's why is it 2 pixels below at 2? Wouldn't that be like a -2 that you would want? Or does it check both 2 and 2? Why +2? Why +2 feels like it would be... Y +2 feels like it would be above, no? Back to the documentation. Where... Oh, I didn't exit out of it, did I? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm just in the wrong browser. Okay, that's fine. That's an object event. That does feel weird. Yeah. We're gonna see. Movement and collisions, probably. Collisions? Especially since the origin isn't 0, 0. Right. So, okay, collisions with object. The simple way to check for collisions against objects is to use place meeting. This checks for collisions against instances of object rock only. If there is no rock at x plus 4, it changes the x position to move the instance there. This... Oh, it changes x plus equals 4. Okay. Collisions with multiple objects. Assign a parent or pass an array. Collisions against instances of object in the same function call. That's interesting. Only returns true or false. Collisions with map tiles. I think y plus equals down because of gravity? Maybe? Let's see. I'm just trying to find where it specifies that, because it should specify it somewhere, I feel. Okay, so the syntax is position meeting xy object, which I think is generally what we got going on here. X real, the position to check. No, I still don't get it. Boolean if position meeting mouse x, mouse y, mouse x plus y. The code checks for the left mouse button, and if it pressed, checks the mouse position xy. I think, oh, it almost came back. It's a real. That doesn't have anything to do with it, does it? Like real numbers? Underscores and literals. They are ignored. Related pages. I don't know. Or maybe to simplify it, it's inverse to y since you'll be checking below more than above. My main thought is that possibly this is checking at 2y on either side. Like, so it's a, you know, when you do relative, it's checking 2 in the both y directions. That would seem odd to me. But I don't know. Here, let's see. Game Maker. One of the reasons I chose Game Maker is because it has a pretty strong like community factor to it, so I was confident that I could like look up answers for my questions. Negative or positive y. Understanding the x and y of an object. I'm going to try to draw health bar. My understanding is that the very top left pixel of my object is 1, 1. When I use the command to draw the health bar, I draw it at x plus 6, y negative 19. Right, that would be kind of my instinct. And x 25, y 21, and it places completely outside of the object. 0, 0 is the origin. If you set it to the center, 1, 1 would be 1 pixel to the right and 1 pixel up from the origin. So why is this 2 not up? Wait, what? The y-axis is switched from what you learn in most math. Down is positive y and up is negative y. Fucking why? The funny thing is you were saying that the y is I knew it, but apparently my brain didn't want me to do it. Why? Wait. I'm just going to look up Game Maker switched y-axis. What the fuck? Why is GameMaker y coordinate reversed? Yeah. Why? I don't think it's just GameMaker that does this. It's a pretty standard way of labeling the chords on a computer screen. Oh, it's because it's labeling top left as 0, 0. So if it's top left as 0, 0, growth along that would be right and down. Oh my gosh. It's the standard in computer graphics. Computer graphics are in the 4th quadrant. I don't know the history behind it, but if I had to make an assumption, it would be that it was more logical for hardware to draw from the top left corner. Yeah. No, that actually makes perfect sense. Like old monitors, tube TVs, like any of that sort of stuff drew like the actual image on the screen top left to top right. And then it would go down one layer. So that makes total sense. Man, that's going to take some getting used to. Okay. Now we know, I guess. Called it. That's stupid. It is. It's very weird. I get it. I get it. Why? I get why. But oh man, that's going to take some getting used to. You might have to alter the sprite to make sure its Y origin is the bottom of the sprite. Smage, gotcha. CRTs and so. Yeah. CRTs and so. Interesting. Yeah, I am curious because I'm going to keep following the tutorial as it, is being displayed to me. But it is interesting. It told me to set the sprites center. Where was it? Yeah. Make sure your sprite's origin is set to middle center. So it told me to do that. It very explicitly was like, this is what you do with the sprite. So that is interesting that it's only 2. I'm assuming that it's keeping that in mind. You would assume that. You would assume. But yeah, so my sprite's origin is at 3232, I believe. It's like right here. But yeah, yep, that's 0, 0. And then as you go down, the Y increases. So like down here is like 66. Interesting. Maybe it just goes from the edge of an object. So like this if object at place is checking -2 because we also don't need to define the X. So I'm assuming that it's drawing a line at the very bottom of the object and checking 2 below that entire line. Because otherwise, if you walked off center, your thing would start falling through your sprite. So it must check at like a total floor right here. I'm thinking, right? Smage, gotcha. Yeah, maybe. We'll definitely see. Interesting. Okay. Hey, we're learning. We're learning here. I'm with it so far. Each thing has its own little complications. Okay. So, if there's ground, it sets move Y to 0 to reset the fall speed. Now the question is it going to like snap me up? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it going to check that like well enough? Like, what if I'm moving down so fast that I move through the ground? It doesn't look like it's snapping me back up. It's just setting my move Y to 0. Maybe I'll immediately break their tutorial. Who knows? I've watched too much Code Bullet to not be aware of falling through ground. Let's see. All right, assign variable. But he's obviously not using GameMaker. All right, assign variable. Okay, so that, if I do over here, aha, I do it to the right. It's the, oh, wait, what? Why is one blue and one is... I don't know, whatever. I'm not questioning it too much. I'm just trying to make it look right. Especially for, like, the graphics part. Okay. If key down, not if key pressed. Oh, I like it that it's kind of auto-indenting them, I just realized. So, so setting it to the side is nesting, which for an if key is if it's correct, or for an if check it's correct. Doing this puts it just later in the logical stack. So that's why the else is tied with the blue like that, and why it's on the same level is because it's not nested inside. Whereas these are nested inside that. This else, or this if, is nested inside the else, and then this assign variable is nested inside that if. I'm tracking. Cool. Okay. I like that. I like that too. I like that tool. It's really, really clean. And it even shows this little empty to like even remind you that it's not within. Cool. Okay. Little like visual indentations. I'm into it. Okay. This seems a little, wait, then it checks if the space... Wait, what? Okay, so you're no longer move Y. And then it says, if key down, space, move Y is negative jump speed. So the player shoots up into the air. Right. Okay, so it's checking if we're on the ground. If we're not on the ground, we don't get to jump. No double jumping. And it assigns it negative jump speed. I'm assuming that jump speed is a positive integer in this case. Yeah, jump speed is 16. Oh, God. So you have to pick your poison. You either have to set jump speed to be negative because the Y's up is negative, or you have to set it to a positive integer, which makes more sense for a speed. But then when you actually want to, like, use the speed on something, you have to apply negative jump speed. Oh boy, this is gonna take some getting used to, but you know, that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's do it. Oh, you hate this so much. I don't disagree. But this is just where we're at. This is where we're at. And, it is very possible, and I am not ruling it out, that I wind up hating Game Maker. So far, this is the only thing so far that I haven't liked. But I am not marrying myself to this. What not IDE, what's the word? Engine. I'm not marrying myself to this engine. Because it might very much wind up that. But also, who knows? Other engines might do the same thing. I'm not sure. Okay, move Y. So if move Y is less than 10, move y gets assigned to 1. Why? If the player is not standing on the ground as it's an else, it checks if move y is below 10 and increases it negative. This is gravity. Oh, it's relative. Oh, this is gravity. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting that. Okay. Now, the thing that I really want to see, yeah, so it's 1 relative, which is, I guess, if it's less than 10. If it's less than 10, wait. So, 10 is the max gravity. I see. 10 is the max gravity. Acceleration, basically. Yeah. Constant acceleration is grav, yeah. Just like I hate z-is-up coordinate systems. Yeah, I get that, yeah. So in the top-down game maps, do we translate that coordinate system or just deal with down as y+? I think we're probably going to have to deal with y+, because top-down and side view are not actually different. They're only different in the way that they're displayed to a user. I just wouldn't have, I wouldn't have gravity or anything like that. So I think that we will have to still do that. The only thing I'm really interested in, where's a comment? No comment, huh? The only thing that might be a problem with this is if I can't comment my code. Oh, wait, comment. Comment? Wait, what? Comment? Aha! This is gravity. Aha! Okay. That looks pretty good. That's pretty slick. I'm down with it. So I just have to right-click on something, comment, remove comment. Perfect. Okay, yeah, that's super slick. I'm totally down with that. And it seems like it really enforces these columns. Does it enforce it here too? Wait, what? Okay. Oh, if it's tied to something, you don't get to move it around. Okay. So it's very strict with its placement of everything, which, you know what, fucking good. That's that is all good with me. And then these you can move around, but it's super strict on the columning, which is totally fine. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it makes a nice little stack. Okay. Also, terminal velocity of 1g. That's kind of goofy. It seems like terminal velocity is 10. Because it's going to keep checking if it's 10. And this is only if you're in the air, right? So it checks to see if you're on the ground, you're in the air. Then it checks if you're at 10, which seems to be terminal. And if you're not 10, it increases you 1. So it's increasing you towards 10. It seems. I don't know. Right. Finally made it to a stream. What's up, Oxilly? How you doing? Welcome. Different stream than normal, but still fun. Okay, I get that. Yeah. It's a weird system, but we'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. So that's fine. This won't make the player move yet. For that, we need to call move and collide. Okay. So this is all just setting our movement speeds, but not actually applying them to anything. In the same event at the bottom, outside of any conditions, add this. Move and collide. Okay. Nice to see dev streams while programming. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a working chill sort of situation. Okay, so I'm supposed to add it outside of anything, but it doesn't. How do I? Okay. Let's see. How easy is that? I think I should attach it to the else, I believe. Yeah, okay. Yep, so I attach it to the else, which is why it has this little blue guy right there. Okay. The lines aren't quite lined up, which kind of gives me hives, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Object ground. Move X, move Y. As a side note, human editable XML was a mistake. Oh God, you're working in XML. Godspeed, brave soldier. I used to work in. I worked for a long time, several years, in this software that used JavaScript to do all of the backing logic, but the actual like display graphics were all in XML. But in order to God, it's I've blocked it all out of my mind. Basically, in order to I need to like get up a fucking photo. I need to get up Obsidian to draw a photo of this. Oh, it's all in white. Why is it all in white? Get out of here. There we go. So you would have your like form. It was like a PDF. You would have your form, and if you updated your form in any way, well, okay, so actually no, sorry. Your form is associated with some, oh God, these lines are way too thick. I'm still getting used to this layout. I made it specially for stream. But it is not all slick. Wait, where's my pen? I lost my pen. No. Where's my pen? Got it. I got my pen. Okay. So you would have your form. Oh, God, you can see the tablet way too much. Okay, there we go. So you would have your form. The form had JavaScript to handle the backing coding. But the JavaScript can't just, like, look at the form because these were, like, legitimate, like, PDFs. So it can't just, like, see the form. What up, Joshua? Not much. We're doing a Game Maker tutorial to start with. So it could, but now I'm explaining an old work software that I used to work on that sucked. So it couldn't see the form. So the JavaScript had to look at XML that was a representation of the form. But to do this process right here, this process required like two different softwares. It would so often like crash and fuck up. God, I'm trying to even remember the softwares that we used. It was like Liquid XML. Oh gosh. If you're, is that right? Liquid XML? Yeah. Oh my God. If you're working in Liquid, you are doing the Lord's work. I tell you what. And my company wouldn't even pay for Liquid. So So we were definitely not pirating it. We definitely paid for it out of our department budget. And we were definitely not scamming the free version. This is a legal statement. I do not know how the software got onto my work computer. I assume that it must have been paid for. But this shit fucking sucked. And then you had to convert the XML into something that could actually be embedded within the PDF. So then when the JavaScript was trying to look at the PDF, it would see the XML. But oh, God help you. God help you if you do this process wrong. God help you even more if you just forget to do this. If you forget to do this process, oh boy, you best not be deploying to prod. You best not be going to prod, because if these two are desynced, the form and the XML, you're going to start. And the way that my company did it with our software was like, it wasn't the company's fault. It was the software's fault. The way that these two like worked is that it got applied to all forms like retroactively. Any active form would get the new JavaScript, the new form, and the new XML all like separately. So you had to make sure that not only was it all updated, but that it was all synced together and like reapplied. So like once you generated the XML, you had to back apply it to the form so that the JavaScript could see it. Holy shit. That was a job, is what I'll say about that. PDF forms, what year was this? FML? Like fucking 4 years ago? 5 years ago? Recently. No, sorry, not even that long ago. Like 2 years ago? They still use the software, I guarantee it. And it's basically, the software takes PDF forms and makes them like spicy. It makes it look like they're not PDFs anymore. That's like kind of the whole point of the software. So we had to deal with the PDFs, but our job description was take people's existing PDFs and make them smart and cool and not look like PDFs anymore. Like make them all like cool and interactable and logical. So it was a cool, like, the mission of the job was cool. I liked it. It was like modernizing a lot of these old things, automating a lot of stuff that was all manual. That was neat. But dude, working with XML. Oh my God. Yeah, this is paying for sins of the past hard, and oh boy, the debt is huge. It's not hard work, just 40 hours of grunt, and this girl drew the short straw. Yep. That's the real thing. Oh man, do I relate? Do I relate to the it's not hard work, it's just a lot of work? Because it was like I would get to do the actual like hard, cool work for like 4 hours, and then you have to do the grunt work of like processing it and converting everything, and you have to make sure that every step is done right. Otherwise, you can't check your cool work. And the grunt work takes like triple the time of the cool work. And you have to do the grunt work every time you want to like make sure that it's working. Ugh. Crazy. I'm getting secondhand trauma, yeah. No wonder it crashed all the time. Oh yeah. Oh God, I replaced my camera again. Yeah, no, that software was crazy. After my XML grunt work, I have some Vulkan grunt work. Ooh. Oh, goodness gracious. God have mercy. Learning to like the grunt work is the real key. It truly is. It truly is, because honestly, I got to the point where I didn't even mind that grunt work. You're so right. It's getting Stockholm Syndrome is the key to being a successful professional software engineer for a Fortune 500 company. It's learning to Stockholm Syndrome yourself into thinking that you actually like the grunt work. And if you can do that, you're golden. But what really like got me off of that company wasn't even the grunt work. It was eventually with a different software, I got such a large stack of work that it was essentially infinite. Like, I did the math at one point, and I would not have been able, if I never got another shred of work, which I was getting hours of work every day. If I did not get a single other assignment, it would have taken me like a month and a half to get through the backlog. Like, it would have taken me hundreds of hours to get through the backlog. And my boss's solution was just say no more. And so, like, just accept less work. And so I started to do that. But then, because my work was coming from people outside my team, like I was doing work for people in other departments, I had to go into meetings with other people. Like, I would say no, and then fucking managers would put time on my calendar and be like, explain why you said no to me. And so it's like, yeah, sure, I can say no to a 4-hour task, but I still have to spend like 2 hours explaining why I said no. And the workload is still infinite. Like, I'm not actually getting rid of any work effectively. Like, it's growing at such a fast pace that the difference between 2 and 4 doesn't even matter. And they were just going to keep adding more. I put in like an ultimatum basically, because they'd been telling me that they were going to hire someone else to help me for 2 years. And so I said, hey, you've been telling me you were going to do this. You keep promising it to me. You've like promoted me and given me more work while I still needed this extra person. I gave them such a wide time frame. I was like, I need you to hire someone else within 6 months, I think, is what I said. And they were, and my boss was just like, there's a hiring freeze. And I was like, I'm gonna have to leave. Like, I'm just going to have to. I'm gonna have to go like freelance and like pick up jobs or get a job at a different company. Like, I'm gonna have to do something. I can't stay here. And he basically said, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Great working with you. I'll give you a reference. Which is like, I mean, he did not care. And to be fair, he was kind of consistent. He was like, do less work. He always agreed with me that there was too much work, and he told me to do less of it. At one point, he told me to just arbitrarily start deleting tickets. He was like, just start deleting tickets that are more than like 2 weeks old. And if they still need the thing, then they'll reach back out. No. Insane. But like, you know, he had the support of his boss. He had the support of our entire chain of command. So like, he wasn't wrong. And like, I don't blame him, I guess. But it was just so clearly, I was like, this is just a different job than I was hired to do, than I've been doing for the past 4 years. I need to go do the actual job that I want to do and I was hired to do fucking somewhere else. Because this is not it. Yeah. I see Hive Wars is stuck. Yep. At least so far. I like it. That happens way more than it should. I know. Well, and it's tough because our job, like, I was not a fucking producer. Like, I was not down on the line making mechanisms in the factory. You know, I wasn't even really like producing new software or new functionalities. My entire job was like optimization and efficiency. Like, I was all just additive. I was all just frosting on top. That was my entire job. Is I was justifying my existence by normally like the this is like an under the cover metric. They never said this out loud, but this was definitely the vibe. Was like, okay, we like you're one head, like, you know, you're one employee. You should automate or, you know, get efficiency gains of about 2 employees every year. So I was looking to automate away about 40 hours of work, or about 80 hours of work a week across the entire year. So across the entire year, I should have a savings of like 80 hours a week. And I was really fucking good at my job. I'm not gonna lie. I was doing way more than that. Especially because, like, for all the shit I'm talking on the company right now, I directly observed them. They didn't do layoffs. So, like, I was in a department that was theoretically automating away jobs, and they did not lay anyone off. They never did layoffs the entire time I was there. They fired people for, like, poor performance, but the only ones that I was, you know, directly knowledgeable on their performance definitely deserved it. So, you know, it was in an environment where I felt okay doing that. But I don't know, man. It was just mentally so taxing to just, like, for most of my job being telling people why I can't do my job. It was just not what I signed up for. I miss being in R&D. R&D was the most fun I've ever had in the industry. Felt like I was making a difference. Sadly, that blew up. Yeah, R&D. I have lots of friends, old coworkers. It seems really consistent that it's awesome until it's not. It's like, while you're making cool shit, that's great. But one of, like, the first things to get cut from a budget is R&D. But it's also one of the first things to get added back when they really need to turn the ship around. So you normally get, like, a lot of leeway because they need you to come up with something. I don't know. Yeah, R&D it's a weird sector to be in. Speaking of curious customer support, I got 2 simultaneous emails from Macy's. One that my item was delivered and one that the item return was complete and I'd be getting a refund. Lol. That's an insane metric. To be fair, hiring freeze is better than layoffs. Absolutely. So it's like, there's no individual piece. Like, I don't really blame the company. I don't really blame my manager. The main thing I really blame my manager for is I don't think he accurately represented the direction that the company was going in. I think if I had, he definitely, like, portrayed it like they were going to be able to hire and they were going to be able to get me help for a long time. That's the only thing I really blame him for. But everything else, it's like, when he explained it to me, I'm like, fuck, yeah, like, I get it. Like you said, I'd much rather they do hiring freezes than layoffs. But that doesn't change the situation I'm in, you know? So yeah, I don't know. That's why I think I've mentioned the company name before, but I'm always kind of vague on it because I really don't want it to sound like I'm like talking big shit. I would recommend people go and work there because when I got hired and I was doing the job I got hired for, it was awesome. I loved working there. It was just like my job changed underneath me, and right as it was changing, I got a new manager that didn't really know what I was doing before. So I don't really blame him. I don't blame the other guy for leaving. He got a better paying job somewhere else. I don't know. It's just all, it's one of the sad realities sometimes that sometimes shit just blows up for kind of no reason. It just gets worse and no one's really to blame. Which, like, sucks, but it's just life. You know? You mentioned it a couple of times in old CE streams, I think, but I don't remember it. I'm not going to look it up. Yeah. I mean, it's yeah, like I said, it's ignore everything that I've said. It was a Honeywell FMNT. Great place to work. I would legitimately recommend it. If you see a job position, I would recommend working there. Just be very clear about, like, what job you're doing, what the requirements are, and make sure if your requirements ever change that you like get stuff in writing and you're like very like confident about like what the changes are and what they mean. Because that was the main problem, is that I didn't get things that I should have gotten in writing. I only had them vocally. And I should have had them in writing. And so when it went to convincing higher-ups to approve hiring, I did not have any proof that they had been telling me that they were going to hire someone for years. So that was, yeah. Like I said, I would fully recommend working there as long as you are dead careful. You know? I will say that R&D job got me stuck in Vim. I can't escape it. I need Vim key bindings. It's in me. It is me. I can't stop. What the fuck is Vim? Am I thinking right? Is it like Vim IDE? Oh God. Oh, this is the website. Oh. It's not an IDE. Is it like Notepad++? What the fuck is Vim? Highly configurable text editor. It is Notepad++. Get out of here. What the hell? No. VSC is awful, but I much prefer it to Vim fucking L. I do not honestly work outside of like Notepad++ and like Visual Studio Code. But I also don't, you know, most of the time my professional experience is in modifying software, which most often is done within the software. I'm honestly not even opening up an IDE most of the time. So I don't have hard opinions on it. I have a weird perf needs and everything. Have you ever heard of it? Oh God, what year is that from? I turned it into an IDE. Lots of Lua. Oh God, Visual Studio Code. Oh, VSC Visual Studio Code. Makes sense. I've never heard it abbreviated, but that makes a lot of sense. They made a fucking video game about learning Vim key bindings. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's insane. That's insane. I need to get back to this. I need to get back to it. This won't make the player move yet. For that, we need to call move and collide in the same event at the bottom outside of any conditions. Add move and collide if assigned. This moves the player using our move X and move Y values. Move and collide. So we're object grounding. I'm assuming that that's the collide part of it. Our move and Y and avoids object ground. So it's going to collide with object ground. But how do we... What does that mean? Okay. If move X is not 0, which it's not, meaning the player's walking, it sets the image X scale to its sign. 1 or -1. This will mean the sprite will flip. Oh, interesting. So that's another reason to do it as 1 or -1. I see. Remember, run the game, you have a basic platformer. I'm interested about this move and collide bit because like move and collide must just assume that you want it to stop if you collide, right? Like it must. Speed limit, object. Object, number of iterations. The number of steps to take. And the number of steps to take is 5. Okay. Object, an object instance, tile, keyword, or array containing these items. But what does it do? The object argument is an object instance or tile map it should avoid. What does avoid mean? And by default, the function moves your instance in 4 steps. It will move your instance by 2 pixels each iteration before checking for collisions. If a collision is found during an iteration, it will try to move around it by moving your instance the same amount in a direction perpendicular to dx dy, or toward the vector given in the optional x off, y off arguments. Whoa. So these are the offsets, and it goes by 4 pixels per. So it'll go in a direction perpendicular to dx dy. So it would go like up, which I guess is how they got diagonal. But what if you like walk into a wall, like a vertical wall? Would that try to like bounce you up? Speed limit. Let's see. Specify the maximum distance your instance can move. Interesting. I'm going to have to play around with this specifically a little bit, because I'm not fully clear on how that even works. Interesting. But we're basically done, so I can check it anyways. Little sorry for the derail. Nah, you're fine. You're fine. You're all good. You're all good. I was about to ask how pointers came into that. S pointer point. Lol. Let's see. Okay. So theoretically, it should just work. What happens if I run? It just happens? Like where is it going to be? Oh, it's a little like pop-up guy. Okay. It's not working at all. It's not working even a little bit. What did I do wrong? No. Okay. Let's just make sure I have everything set correctly. And then I guess if I do... Oh, wait. I don't have move Y here. That can't be the entire issue, can it? Right? There's no... Oh, my God. It was the entire issue. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm trying WASD. Aha! I was trying WASD anyways. It's arrow keys. Oh, look at that. What the fuck is that? Wait, look at this. It'll slide down if you do it enough. I almost guarantee that is it clipping into the ground, but then running the collision code. That's wild. Ooh, these little bouncies. I kind of like that. This is certainly like obviously clunky, but for 5 minutes, if I hadn't been talking to chat, that would have been very quick. Okay, wait. Let's try a vertical wall, because a vertical wall, based on what I've seen, seems like it should break this, but I am super not sure if that will be the case. So let's try some vertical junctions. No, it doesn't. Weird. Why is it not? Oh, wait. No. What? Okay, it's only doing... So it only runs... No, it runs that all the time. Huh. Update function not being called? That must be it, right? So when is that called? So it's called after the if else, where it does the move and collide. So it gets your stuff. Perpendicular. If it was a pure X vector, right? Am I not understanding what the word perpendicular means? I'm worried that's the case. So in the case where I'm just moving along the ground, my move X is some vector in that direction, and my move Y is nothing. So my combined vector is not diagonal. So then the perpendicular direction would be whatever this X is, up, right? Am I going crazy on that? Is it not? So wouldn't it try to move me directly up? Talking to chat, first mistake. Dude, maybe I need to look up perpendicular. Maybe I am misunderstanding. It's not like opposite. An angle 90 degrees. Okay. No, I'm right. What the fuck? Okay, wait. I need to go back to move and collide. So, if a collision is found, which is what is happening when I'm moving into the wall, a collision is being found here when I move. So I have gone through, I have started holding down the right. It is assigning my move X to move speed plus the right. If object at place ground, which I am on the ground, that'll trigger to true. And then it'll assign my move Y to 0. That's fine. Okay. And then it goes to move and collide, where my move X has been set to the right, according to the speed. And my move Y would be 0 in this case, because of this variable. Iterations 4, max X movement, max Y movement. So it's trying to move me 1 pixel. Max Y movement is only 1 pixel, I think. So if move X is not 0, then flip that. Man. Yeah, it's this function right here. It's this guy that I'm not quite understanding. C++ is scary and Rust is fuck. Dude, I'd like to make some sort of fork of Steam, but I also hate Obsidian being Chromium, but it's also convenient and I get that. I get that. Oh, I can collapse. That's nice. Wait, is it trying to do it? Oh, I wish I could zoom in. Oh, I almost spy with my little eye it trying to move me like a pixel up, but I think that the gravity applied fucks with it. Oh, I'm stuck. Uh-oh. Oh, I am hard stuck. Wait, why am I hard stuck? That doesn't make any sense. What? I can't even jump. I think because I'm probably 2 pixels off of the ground. Maybe a pixel on the slope? Yeah, maybe. Weird. Okay, well, collision is going to matter, but gravity won't matter. So I don't really, and angles probably won't matter. So I don't need to worry about it that much. He says with total confidence that that's true. Huh, we'll see. Okay, we're going to delete all of those. Oh, I can't delete the last thing. All right, whatever. That's fine. Okay. We're going to rename all of these to just test versions of their current name. It's going to be test whatever. And then we're going to get started. We're going to start on our actual thing, We're just going to fucking throw shit at the wall, see what works, see what doesn't. And we'll see. Handle problems as we go. Let's see. Okay, so all of these, and can I make a new folder? I'm sure I can. Well, if I can. Create. Nope. Create group. I was looking for group. Ugh. Also, your game won't have manual input for the character movement. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. So that won't even be a real problem. So oddly, I love C and refuse to touch it. Look, I get that. That's kind of like Python for me. Like I honestly like the idea of Python, but I have never even come close to doing anything in it. So I kind of get you. All right. And we're also going to put, this is going to be test room. Test. Sick. Okay. Go has been my replacement for Python. I haven't even heard of Go. What is Go? Go programming language is an open source programming that makes it simple to build secure, scalable systems. Go.dev. Supported by Google, easy to learn, built-in concurrency, large ecosystems of partners, communities, and tools. Huh. Try Go. Go versus Python? Like, what are the differences? What's the difference? Go is compiled and Python is interpreted, which makes it... Oh! The Go compilation is fast as well, and it will download the dependencies for you when needed. Oh, okay. Is that the code is extensively checked before execution, only logical errors are left. With Python, a program will crash or generate bogus results at runtime, and it might not be trivial to find the cause. Yeah, okay. Cool. That's definitely interesting. Huh. Might have to check that out. Interesting. I tried using Python for a thing. Friend and I are currently rewriting it in C# because he hates JS because the interpreter kept fucking us. That's what I'm kind of saying, which is why C, that Go kind of interests me, is because, like, I don't know, like, the being able to compile and have your, I mean, I know it's the compiler, but especially, like, if you're doing it in an IDE that can add on context even to the compiler's error logs and messages, it just makes troubleshooting so much easier. Even compiled languages, I think, sometimes have, like, other compiled languages sometimes have a problem with that, but I don't know. I just don't like Python and was looking for an excuse to change all my scripts. Lol. Yeah, I just don't do... The closest I get to Python programming is a fucking plugin for Stream Deck called WinTools by BarRaider, which, by the way, if you have a Stream Deck, great. BarRaider's WinTools and Super Macro. I actually build out, like, a lot of macros for, like, use on stream. It's how I do, like, all the chapter work. I do editing using Super Macro. It's basically just, oh God, I can't remember what it's called. Windows, input automation. There's a really famous one. And it's not like Power Tools. AutoHotkey. If you've ever used AutoHotkey, very, very similar. Also, if you don't know how to program, AutoHotkey is really simple. It's just, I don't want to say it's not good. It's just limited because it's not actually a programming language. But I like AutoHotkey. But I might replace some of my AutoHotkey scripts with Go. The Go tool chain is why I love it. I may not be in love with the syntax, but I love the tool chains that inspire. The tool chain I'm working on for my Lang. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that later. Interesting. Okay. First things first. Let's create a floor tile. Let's just create the tile sets. I hope. Oh wait, but I still have to create a sprite for it. Oh, but don't put it in test. Don't put it in test. Put it in tile sets. Do not put it in test. Okay. Maybe I should have thought about what the fuck a tile is. That's fine. Fuck it. No sprite. Create a new one. Okay. Wait. Oh, God. New sprite. Edit sprite. Edit sprite. Edit image. Oh, I could have edited the image right on that, couldn't I have? Okay. We're going to do grass. Grass. That is so green. Grass. With little brown speckles. Maybe I should do brown with green speckles. That would probably actually make more sense. Grass. Look at this. This looks like fucking Minecraft farmland. I'm a fucking pixel artist. in here. I am not. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so delete the selected frames. No, don't. Can I not just get out of it? Oh, okay. Cool. I haven't had to save anything else, so I kind of just assumed that I could just, like, save and get out of it whenever. Okay. So we now have, so this is Sprite 3. Don't want it to be Sprite 3. I want it to be, it looks like more diseased Minecraft wood. That's fair. Dirt with grass. Invalid name. Oh, no spaces? Dirt with grass. Ah, no spaces. Okay, that's fine. Okay, dirt with grass. And then the tile set has dirt with grass. I don't know if I should have done it like that, but I did. Okay. We need a room. And I will put room into rooms. And I will put dirt with grass into sprites. Got to make sure it's all organized. Okay. So then room 2. Map 4 testing. Hooray. All right. So we've got, now we're just going to make map for testing right there. And then we're going to drag some sprites onto it. We're going to drag dirt. Nope. This asset can only be applied to an asset layer. Would you like to create a new asset layer? I would love that. Thank you so much. All right. Let's paint. Oh, God. Oh, I should not paint. Okay. That scared me with how much it made. Okay, let's actually, now it's actually maybe applicable of how do I do the 9 tin or whatever it was called. 9 grow. 9 llamas. No, that's the graphic editor. This is not actually inspecting dirt with grass. I need to inspect dirt with grass. 9 slices. Activate. All right, let's see 9 slices. We have crossed that bridge now that we are here. 9 llamas? I don't know. This sounds similar. Let's see. 9 slices uses a scale image in a way that preserves detail. Okay. His corners are moved without being resized, and the edge and center piece slices are stretched. Oh. So I didn't slice it. That was the whole problem. I did not do the 9 slicing. So it couldn't work. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. So now. Okay, I kinda see it. It's okay. It's almost kind of working. How does it tile? Center slice is being repeated or tiled. How does it tile? Yeah, repeat. Repeat. Ah, you can change it to tile mode. How do I do that? 4 guides are placed on a sprite. You can then select a slice within the editor. Open editor. Ah, 9 slice. 9 slice. Aha! We've arrived. Repeat. Let's just make everything repeat. Let's make everything repeat. You know? I feel like that's the way to go. I don't know, maybe it'll look dumb. I just need it to not look terrible. I don't want to hate looking at it. It's a low bar, but it is the bar that I am working with. Okay. So we've got that. It's all tiled up. Tile set properties. Wait, what? Oh, that's because that was workspace. I see. You know what? That doesn't look like ass. And that's, hey, and that our barrier, our bar for entry was low. It was that it doesn't look absolutely terrible. It looks pretty terrible, but not absolutely terrible. I wonder, can I just go into dirt with grass and like change the pixels? And will it look better? Because that'd be kind of sick if that worked. Called it. Woo, it's not ass. Let's go. It's not ass. Oh, I wish that it kept recent colors. That'd be nice. Keeping recent colors would be nice. But oh god. Okay. Can I jack the brush size up? I can. Beautiful. Okay. So now let's get that green back. Okay, maybe not that big. It's like little beanstalks. And hopefully they're thicker so they don't look as bad on the repeating. Okay. Never mind. They somehow look worse. Okay, we're going to go a different strat. We're just going to make it kind of stripey. How does that look? Ooh, it looks okay. You know what? We're going to do all this. And then we just want to add like faint texture. You know what I'm saying? Just a little texture. That's all I want. So we're going to go like lighter color. And just like dink, 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 dink. Just a little bit of texture. Hey, that looks way better. Okay, perfect. Just a little textured. Is the background with the darker green? Yeah. I just wanted to be able to like not totally lose it on just like a blank wall. This is great. This is awesome. Okay. It's not dirt, and I would say it's earned a name upgrade. I would say it's no longer dirt with grass. I would say it is now grass with seeds. Perfect. Okay, I think with grass with seeds done, huge accomplishment. I think I am very quickly going to go take a break. I will be right back, and in the meantime, enjoy this lovely little screen. I'm not going to rearrange everything, because that would be a lot of work. So, I will be right back. I'll see you in a second. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, puppies being a menace. Mega's cam not being blocked during break feels weird. Yeah, probably. I can imagine. I could have blocked it. This is on like an experimental scene. Also. Puppy, where'd you go? Oh, she left. Hi, pup. Well, no puppy for y'all. But yeah, this scene is like cool. This scene collection, it's like cool. It's experimental. It's interesting. But it is also a bit hard to work with because it's like very modular, and so I have to do like all the management. It's weird, but that's no worries. That's no problem. You know, I did make that amazing player sprite. It'd kind of be a shame not to continue using it. Don't you think that that's like a good representation of me?
I would say that you like really need to shave down like the arms and then, like the legs.
Like shave down like make these parts thinner because having them be like even a pixel wide kind of undersells my giant biceps.
No, I would say that you don't have biceps or legs. I mean, you also can't see your butt, and you do still have a butt. But you don't really have thighs, calves, biceps.
I did imply that my butt is tiny in this.
You did. It's very awkward.
Which is not true. I thought this was very true to form. I don't know. Let's see. Place mega entity. Segaphone saying. This seems under construction. It's a bit under construction. Yeah, that's fair. All right, we'll put that back in sprites. And perfect. Still on break stream. Oh my god, you're so right. You're so right. I was showing off my beautiful, beautiful sprite that whole time. And I was on the break screen. Fuck. Well, what are you going to do? All right. It's the entity. Now we also... So we have the sprites, grass with seeds. For now, I don't even care about that. I need to think about how do I conceptualize commands that aren't like objects, you know? So there's animation curves, doesn't seem right. Extensions? I don't know what an extension is. Do I have the Game Maker stuff pulled up? Wait, I did. Where'd it go? Ah, the Game Maker manual. It's over here. There we go. All right. So there are functions. There's asset management, general game control, kind of interesting. Movement, cameras and display, game input, data structures, strings, asynchronous functions, maybe. Okay. So general game control. Oh, like game. I see. Okay. Movement, direction, friction, gravity. Oh, weird. Motion add, motion set, motion towards point. Move contact all, move contact solid. Move snap, move wrap, place snap, move and collide. Okay. Sequences also sound kind of interesting. Paths. maybe. Okay, let's take a look at like what a path is. Oh, whoops. Okay, so I need to look at a couple of things. They're all different assets. So I wonder, is there something that I opened up that just talked about the assets? So this is the code reference. Asset management. Okay. Wait. I just want to get a what? Link in new tab. I kept trying to control click it, but it was not having it. Explains the functions and variables that you have available to you for manipulating different assets used in your project. Asset browser in the room editor and the sequence editor. Dynamically added assets. Interesting. Assets and tags. Okay, new. The asset browser, maybe? Search bar, add asset. Oh, wait, asset list. I really just want to see... Oh, asset types. Beautiful. These are what I wanted to see. So I just want to get a feel for all of... Oh, no. Fuck. I closed out. I just wanted to get a feel for all of the different types of assets that I have available to me. Let's just do this. Asset browser at the bottom of this. Aha. Okay. Animation curves. Oh, it's the little pop-outs. Okay. These seem like they're going to be very important. An animation curve is a resource that contains one or more curves that represents how we value changes over time and can use linear interpolation or Catmull-Rom interpolation to go between values on the curve. The values you can set can be between -1 and 1 on the vertical, and the duration along the horizontal is always normalized from form 0 to 1. Nice. Making it easy to target different time ranges using multipliers in your game's code. Animation curves are comprised of channels, and each channel can have its own curve settings. Okay. Cool. So it's a way to get various values on a defined curve that you can then use to create new values. Okay. Extensions are additional files and code you can add to extend the GameMaker functionality, as well as add assets to your game from the marketplace. Got it. Fonts are pretty self-explanatory. Notes also seem self-explanatory. Simply code editor windows which permit you to write anything? Sure. Okay. Interesting. Objects. Objects. Oh, God. So much. Objects are a special resource that we use to control aspects of the game to do specific things. Most of the time, they have sprites associated with them so that you can see them in the game room. But sometimes they are used as behind-the-scenes controller. As a behind-the-scenes controller to do things related to the user or for timing. Okay? They can be given behaviors, and they can react to certain events as well as to each other. And most of the things you see in a game are based on objects and their interactions. Note that we say based on, because you don't actually place objects directly into the game room. Rather, you place instances of these objects, which are basically copies, or clones if you prefer, of the object resource. This is a very important thing to remember, as instances and objects are not the same thing, and each have their own set of functions that can affect them. Fair enough. All objects have a set of properties which you can specify, like the sprite, whether it uses physics or not, whether it has a child object. Okay. What is this? Open all event scripts. Selecting this option will open all the assigned events for the object in a new workspace as script tabs. Okay. I think I have an idea already of what I might do. Because I mean, I just don't know if it's possible within the visual editor. If you feel me. So let's get a sprite, or let's get a an object, and we're gonna call this the mega entity object. I probably should have called that other one the sprite. Just to keep things clear for myself at the moment. I'm sure later on it's not necessary at all. Okay. Mega entity sprite. And then we have events here. So on step, because it's a discrete game, right? It's like Super Auto Pets, or TFT. You know, things happen at discrete intervals. And on create, we will. Can I comment? I can't comment on nothing. Good to know. Oh, also, there's a thing for convert to GML code. Oh, perfect. Okay. Okay. Now, for this. Dun 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 dun. Entities follow commands. We're gonna make that a new note. We're gonna go to it. We're gonna throw it into the Hive Wars box. And we are going to start breaking it down. So, okay, so first, what all can an entity possibly do in a single step? Well, let's go back to our GDD. Because I remember it in my head, but I want to make sure that I get it right. Or that I stick to this. Find an enemy, walk to an enemy, damage an enemy. So, they should, each entity individually, they should, 1, be able to locate points of interest within a range. Be able to locate and store the position of points of interest within a range for use in other commands. They should be able to move on the map in a direction or along, or actually move on the map to a point specified in a command and interact with points of interest in ways specified by a command. Number 3, I feel like, is going to be the hardest one. Because I'll kind of have to define what all the interactions are, I think, and then, like, create all, like, checks for all of those sorts of things. But we'll see. So, I think the first one that I actually want to do is number 2. So I'm actually going to reorder them. A skosh. We're going to go and then do. Okay. So. But I need them to be able to have like potentially multiple move commands within a single step. That's the thing. But I feel like I remember a lot of these movement functions seemed like they were able to accept more than one. Oh, I should have kept the tutorial up, honestly. Do I still have the tutorial up? Could I get the tutorial? Oh, no. Wait, knowledge base, maybe? Nope. Well, they're all gone. That's fine. But I feel like a lot of these functions could accept like arrays. So if I conceptualize each command as an object, as an instance of an object, say, but they're like an invisible object, then I could theoretically, on any commands that accepted objects, I could pass in an array of that. Or maybe not on any, but on, I think, quite a few of them. So let's see. Let's just look at movement. And again, I really hate that it does not accept control click as a valid way to move through its hierarchy. Okay. There's also motion planning, which is kind of interesting. Okay. Direction functions. So like move towards point. Okay, wait. I think that the actual logic of each step will have to be like a loop within a loop. Right? Because I think what I actually want here. So if the player has defined the command stack, so they've defined all of these commands, I want it to be where they could theoretically, like, think like D&D, they could theoretically like split up their movement. So like this could be like a movement, this could be like an interaction, this could be a movement. And after every movement, there's an implied retargeting. So they're going to have to check for new targets after every discrete movement. And if they have because that could affect things if they have multiple. I don't want it to be like they have to move all the way and then they stop, they plant their feet, and they do the rest of it. I want them to be able to split it up. So that means if we want this, the actual like checks that we have to do within our actual, so within, get out of here. Get out of here, XML. No one wants you. Within the actual logic, on each step, we need to get, so it's like step 1. Is that in the way of the camera? It's not. Perfect. It's like step 1, get next command. Command from stack. That's the first thing we gotta do. Second, categorize, probably. Or no, not categorize, I guess. Could we then just execute the command? Probably, right? There's no reason we couldn't. Then it's just execute. So this is the actual entity code. It's just get the command, execute the command. If the commands are tied to the entity, which we would want them to be. So this is the actual entity code. Entity code. It's just get the command, execute. Execute command. Now, is that doable? Is it as simple as I just made it seem? Probably not. Declare a new function. Function call. Call any function with optional arguments and get the return value of the function. Okay. Execute a script. Execute code. So what is the difference between a script, a function? How are these conceptualized in GML? What are we talking here? So what is the difference between a script? We don't have any functions. So script, sequences, shaders, sounds, sprites, tile sets, timelines, particle system. More in-depth guide as to how to use the different editors. Okay, let's just see. Scripts. A script asset is simply a container for one or more functions you've written. Okay, there you go. For example, say you want to have all your enemy objects create a number of different instances when they die, like some gold, an explosion, and some blood, as well as play a sound. Now, you could add all the required code into each object that requires it, but in general, you'd be better off creating a single function in script resource and then calling that. This means that you only have to add one line of code into the objects to call this new scripted function. And if you wish to change something, you only need to change it once in the script, and all the objects will automatically run the new code, rather than have to go through every object and change the same thing in multiple places. That all makes sense. Okay. So that works. So the idea, so let's define okay, what is a command? It seems best for each command to be conceptualized as a function, with the editable parts being the parameters, right? That all seems very straightforward. With the editable parts being the parameters. Can I pass functions into other functions is now the question in GML. Can functions accept a pointer to a different function as a parameter? Because that might be one of the only issues that I can see with this conceptualization. So what does just a function call look like? Function argument target. Can I add multiple arguments? Yeah, okay. Okay. So that's a new struct, execute script, execute code. Oh shit. Execute code just throws up a code box in your face. I don't really know what I was expecting, but and then the script references a specific asset, whereas a function does not reference any asset specifically. Okay. So. Damn, I think we might have to skip this one. This is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Let's go to a different one. So we can take arguments. The functions you define here will be in the global scope and act like any built-in GML visual action. They can take different values or none at all, called arguments. I would love... Wait, what? I can't click on it. That must mean that arguments doesn't have a page. An argument, also known as a parameter, is a value that is passed into a function. For example, the GameMaker language function square root number is a function that will give you the square of a number that you provided as the argument. Here is the argument is 4. The function will return right. Okay, but I want to know like the limitations of what I'm allowed to pass in. Like, can I pass like pointers and such? Good practice is to add a comment for the action. JS stock rules. You do a function call. Not only can you pass arguments into a function, but you can also ask a function to return a value. Okay, well that's, okay. Right, sure. The function simply checks, so we call a function. You can also make arguments optional and define a default value. While making functions, you can use all the same actions. Okay. What are valid arguments for a GML function? I mean, I could just always explain arguments to me. When should I use a method? Okay, let's just see here. Creating functions. Script functions versus methods. Oh, man, that's really close to what I'm looking for. So the default value of an optional variable can be an expression. So for example, you can use variables and call functions while defining an optional variable. Note that such an expression will only be executed if its optional argument is not provided. So add functions for the script. Does it do anything like that in here? Return a value. Script names versus function names. Oh, wait. Okay. Wait. It is important to understand that script names are independent of the functions they contain. So you can name your scripts in a more common sense way, i.e., all your AI functions could go in a script enemy AI, following the standard asset and naming conventions of alphanumeric characters and the underbar. However, you can still call your scripts in your game, and you can name the scripts the same as a function that you define in them, which can give rise to an issue due to the way that GameMaker stores asset references. To give an example, consider this code called from an instance. Function indirect call func arg. So func arg. Okay, so they are. This is a function that accepts a function as one of its arguments. Perfect. And then indirect call myscript arg. The above code is attempting to call a script called myscript within a method, which in this case will fail. Oh, wait, what? No. Wait, why? Okay. Which in this case will fail. This is because the inline function is actually using the index. The inline function is actually using the index for the script asset and not actually calling the script function. Example, if the script index resolves to 4, essentially the function is calling for arg, which makes no sense. The code should instead be structured in one of the following two ways. Function, indirect call, func arg. Indirect call, method, undefined myscript, arg. Or function, indirect call, func arg, script execute, func arg. Okay. Either way, it is possible, which is all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. So that means that that also, I assume, means that you can return a function as a return, which I think we saw earlier. So functions can be both returns and arguments, parameters. Let me make sure that that's correct. Return value. Return expression. I think it can. I'm not entirely sure. But basically, the entity code then, to get the next command from the stack for each entity. So the stack is what we will define as an array of which contains, and I know I'm doing very bad pseudocode, but bear with me. It is going to contain like func1. It's going to contain references to these things. Func1, func2, etc. all the way to funcn. Funkin. Func, we'll do an uppercase N. Funcn. So that is the stack that is given to the entity. So to get the next argument, we'll need an index of some kind. So for this, need index for current. And then we get it. We just based on the array and the index, so it'll come in with that. And then we execute it because it is literally just a function. The only thing there is that how will we know what the parameters are? Because we're passing in references to a function. I mean, there's a real quick and dirty way to do it, but I don't know if it's correct. Like I don't know if it'll wholly work. But I mean, I feel like the quickest and the dirtiest way is before we execute the command, we have an intervening step right here where we have a parameter stack. Get args from arg stack. and we just design it to where the command stack and the arg stack have the same number of entries, or the same number of, what do you call it, objects within them, I guess. So we have our index. The index, arg stack 1 are the arguments for the function on command stack 1. So we get the args out of the arg stack, and then as third, we execute the command, which is call func with args. Like, this theoretically makes sense to me. And it doesn't seem that hard. But I don't know. Could you make a command object that holds a function and arguments, and then in step 1 get that object? That's a good point. It's adding more. I don't know if in terms of like optimization it would be better to just pass in an array. It would probably be cleaner to do it the way that you're describing. So okay, so we'll keep all that. Let's zoom out. So entity code, we'll call this option 1. And then the alternative over here. Alternative entity code option 2 is, rather than, would we still need a current? We'd probably need a current. But instead of an array of functions, it would be then, and we wouldn't need this, because then we wouldn't have any of that. We would have the stack, which is an array of command objects. So command object instance 1 and then we ... all the way out to that command object instance n, and then each command object. So a command object contains the function that the command represents. So it contains func. And it contains an array of arguments. An array of arg1, arg2, all the way out to argn. And so in the menu, we would be defining instances of command objects. And so then we just get the command, and then we just fucking execute it. This seems like, which one is better, which one is worse, seems to be largely predicated on probably like resources. So this might be an opportunity for optimization one way or the other, whichever one I don't pick. I think I actually like making the command a separate object. I think it feels better in my brain than having these two simultaneously referenced stacks. And it feels like it'll be easier to program the player messing with these command objects rather than like arrays of things. So I think, yeah, we'll have to see, but I think that works. Yeah, so we'll try that. So the entity code is literally, is there anything that's like fucking don't do anything? Call parent event. This is time, particles, miscellaneous. Show debug message. Display a debug message in the output console. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we're going to go step 1. Step 1, get next command from stack. From stack. And then we're going to throw another debug message on there. This seems so silly. I don't think this is how I'm supposed to be using these, but I am. Actually, wait, notes. We have notes, right? Note. Oh. Can I not just create? Note. Can I not? Wait, this would be kind of cool if I could, so I'm going to try. Because like if I can just put shit in the note, right? Step 1, get command from command stack. What the fuck? Why is my... Okay. Step 2... Step 2, execute command. Now, can I throw this note into there? No. No, I cannot. Okay. Well, we're going to edit the note. That's fine. I think that's fine. We're going to call this... basic entity step logic. Okay. Now we're going to play around with some things. Oh shit, it got to the end of the playlist. Whoops. I was like, why is the music not playing? God, the only thing about Heartbound music is that it's kind of intense sometimes. So that's fine. What? Why is this in a path? It should not be in paths. It should be in objects. It's not a path. Okay. I should use more lyricless music for background music. Otherwise, I end up straining my voice belting, "Glory Hammer." I normally don't use lyricless music, honestly. But the music that I do use would get me copyright claimed. Let's see. What's on my... But I will say, rather than using... lyricless music, a lot of times I use music in other languages. So like I've been really bopping to wait. I can't let it actually play, but I've been really bopping to this song recently. Hai Yorokande by Kochi no Kento. I really, really like that. I've also been listening to Kong 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 by, I do not know how to say their name. Also, rediscovered Nickelback recently, which is real easy to tune out. But yeah, that's normally my solution for like, I don't want to sing along when it's in a different language that I don't know. It's very easy to like kind of tune it out mentally. I start memorizing the pronunciation. Like I start singing along to parts of Zank Yu Sanka, and I can sing most of Shunkan Sentimental by heart. I think it's that because I don't know what's being said, like really, I think my brain just kind of starts working on autopilot to an extent. Like, because I agree. I do also start to memorize the pronunciation, but I don't know what I'm saying. So it's like easy enough for me to not think about it. It's like, Hai orokande anaka naka naka dehi maniru kata nasha. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what any of that means, so I can just say it. I like don't know most of the lyrics literally. I know vaguely, but they're bops. Yeah. That's like I know like several German songs, and I do not speak German. But I just got really into it for a while. I got into like Feuerschwanz, and a few others. So it's just I don't know. Yeah, it just sounds right. But I do know that a lot of people like purely lyricless music. A lot of people like I know. Oh God, what's the YouTuber? Jay Schlatt. Jay Schlatt's like most listened to song on Spotify Wrapped by like an order of magnitude is like Skyrim ambient sounds. He was like, he was like, yeah, I just like put that on when I wake up and I don't stop playing it all day. They're like, you're a fucking crazy person. Blumenkranz is kind of like that for me, but also my relationship with that song is complicated. Oh, I see. Okay. So I did need to confirm. I think that I don't want the expression to have... I think I should choose expression. Functions in scripts can also return a value, just as runtime functions can, and as such, they can be used in expressions. Can also just return a value. The execution of the function ends at the return statement. I'm honestly just trying to make sure that I'm correct in calling it an expression. Script names are independent of the functions they contain. value is an asset allows expressions. The value is any code expression. I'm hoping that that includes functions. I'm just going to assume that it does at this point. Also, that being red scares me, but I'm assuming that's okay. And then this is going to be a list. No. Do lists only a value is one or more expressions from a list? If multi-select is on, then this is an array of expressions. What does it mean by expression? You might have to actually use indexes, like make a switch case, essentially. Maybe. Oh, wait. What? List? Oh. Yeah, potentially. Oh, it's hard because I don't know if it'll work until I, like, really try it. So, okay. Let's try something. So, we have a command object as a command function. We're going to make a script. I was going to make a script. Where would I doesn't seem to be an area for scripts, but I think I can create them here, right? Oh yeah, scripts. Okay, just goes to the bottom. Sure. Okay. So first script is going to be test script. And all we're going to do, script assets have been changed. Cool. Okay, so declare a new function. Argument optional. Okay. Static temp. Sure. Constructor. Sure. Yeah, fucking why not? And then with that function, we are going to say in big old letters, test script just ran, hooray. Beautiful. And I need to get my output up a little bit. And then, so that's it, I think. So now, there's no way. Could I? Okay, it seems like I can do that. I mean, I'm not going to, but it seems like I can, which I feel like is big. Then we go to map for testing. And we gotta give the mega entity a command. But we need the command to be special. So we're going to put a command object on. Is sit can only be applied to an instance layer. Is the mega object not on an instance layer? Where are the layers? Oh, wait, they're right there. Oh, assets 1. So an asset layer is in an instance layer? Sure. Okay. What? Yeah, sure, whatever. All right, so instance 4EFF0781. So, in this instance of the command object, we have this variable, and we're going to override it to test script. Okay. Then in the mega entity, also it definitely seems like grass with seed should be in the background layer. Can I switch that easily? No. It does not appear so. Okay. I guess good to know. Or if there is a way, create a new path layer, new tile layer. No, yep. Doesn't seem to be a way, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. Okay. So this is the sprite instance. Sure. Wait, so it's not an object. Wait, I just drug in the sprite. That's not what I want. Oh, I see. So assets are just things like sprites, whereas I see the command object, the mega entity object. Got it. And we want assets in that case to be below, because I should have put them on the background, but I didn't. Okay. So we've got the mega entity. Now, it should have a command stack value. It does. We should be able to edit that. Okay. So something's wrong there with the command stack. Maybe not multi-select? What do we think about that? Nope. So do lists have to be predefined? You can't, like, it's a list with a what do you call it? A predetermined size. It doesn't have like dynamic sizing. Okay. We've run into our first, I think, real roadblock. Action block scripts. Asset browser. No. Asset browser is not what I want. I want like variables. This is all asset management, which probably go into instances. Instances have variables. Hell yeah. Instance variables. Beautiful. Okay. Those are all the general ones. That's toString, position and movement, object. properties, sprite properties, masking, paths, timelines, sequences, physics. There's certain variables. So it's just telling me that all of these exist. Variable functions. The functions on this page are designed to deal with all the different variables and variable types. Well, I would really... Array functions, no. Man, I feel like there's definitely something here. I just don't know how to find it. Ooh. Man, I wish that there was an easy way for me to just, like, remember what this was. You know what? I'll put it in the transcript. That's what I'll do. Mail topic switch. Where the hell is that? Joe Regular with sunglasses. I like that one. With sunglasses. A song hard to bound. There we go. What's this one called? So groovy, I thought YouTube would randomly put in an ad. Yeah, it's called Joe Regular, but with sunglasses. So I don't actually want it to be a list. The list of commands. Okay. I want it to be, I guess, an expression. So this is weird. So if I do asset, but see, I don't want it to be. I don't. There's a track called Joe Regular that is the same as with Sunglasses, but without the brass elements. Great track. Oh shit, that's cool. Wait, I just want to. I want to see Joe Regular now. Joe Regular. Oh gosh, there it is. Okay. Does this work? That'll be the big question. Also, where... loops. I was just thinking. A generic loop that continues until a break action is hit. You know what? Let's do something real simple. Real simple. We're going to run in that. And... oh, until a break action is hit. Break out of loop. I see. I need like an if. Give me an if. Where's an if? There it is. If. This is a terrible way to do it, but I'm in. And I should probably declare it. Okay. We're having to do a couple of terrible things, but it's gonna get us a good test, I think. So it's going to be fucking temp var. Temp var value is going to be 0. When we first enter the loop, we got to assign a relative 1 to temp var. And then the function gets called. Bing, bang, boom. Then we check to see if temp var is greater than or equal to 1 or no 2. Sorry, 2. If so, we're gonna break. If so, we break, and that'll break us out of the loop. This way of doing a for loop is kind of depressing. Yeah. I mean, I could have... It looks like there are other ways of doing it that I just didn't look at hard enough. So, repeat a code a number of times. Execute code while given expression is true. Oh, and then like a literal for loop. I could have just done an actual for loop. And I just didn't. Because I didn't look hard enough. But hey, that's not what this is about. All right, so we're going to create, and I just want to make sure that the function gets called. So it'll need to be temp var -1. This is how tech debt happens. I know. We're just, hey, it's okay. Wait, no, not temp var -1. Oh, fuck. Well, if I just assign the variable afterwards, I don't have to do that. All right, so we got temp var, and then it'll check it there. So now we're good. Do you want all your dialogue to be one big switch case? No, but it won't be. I'll fix it later. This doesn't even make any sense. Why would I want to do it this way? But this is for later. Okay. Okay. So mega entity is there. He's square. He's ready to go. And we're going to run it, and we should see 2 messages in the output, I believe. We should see 2 messages. This is not what I had in mind. Wait. What? Why is it running that? Oh, no. I don't know how to switch it off. Okay. Game options. There's a meme I need to post in the Discord now. No! I've been memed. Fuck. How do I actually tell it what the fuck to do? How does it know what to run? Like, I want it to run. What? Entering the main loop? Okay. So it has a loop somewhere, you're saying. I can find it. So I have map for testing. Oh, wait, what are you, scripts? No. Also, why is the scripts folder in here? That's where it went. There we go. Okay. So test room. Wait, what's this? Room manager. Ha, ha, ha. Delete. All right, I'm assuming that this little house has something to do with it. I don't know, and I don't care. I just want it to work. Pause event has been registered. Yeah, get rid of that. Map, and let's try this. This reminds me of my early days in Unity, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah. yeah, I'm not, I have never done anything like this before. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's a little question mark. I thought it was a little baseball. I remember getting confused why the camera was rotating around oddly after I made a child object of the player character, which was a rolling ball. Hell yeah. Yeah. We're I am so excited, and one of the interesting things about this is it's much like we talk about with like Critical Role of like the idea of like them going back and watching campaign 1 or even us going back and watching campaign 1 and seeing how far they've come. One of the things that I'm interested in like documenting the journey is being able to look back at myself at and how far I have come. What application is this? Yeah, Game Maker. It's pretty smooth so far. I have very few complaints other than that its XY coordinate system is set up like computer graphics would be set up. Not like normal, I would say. Okay, error in action number 1. Well, at least we got an error. Invalid call target number 2. Oh, did I do my for loop wrong? What? Wait. You're saying that not doing an actual for loop and just slapdashing together a semblance of a for loop may have caused things to go wrong? I don't know. That doesn't seem right. All right, give me an actual for loop. We're going to do condition less than 1, increment 1 plus, and, increment less than 2, right? Oh no, I might be going crazy. That's fine. That's fine. And then we do a function call, and our function, let me make sure that I'm referencing the right thing. So it's command stack at location I. Loop problems, gasp. Actually, I think it's 1. God, I'm so out of practice. I'm forgetting if I normally do less than or equal to, or if I normally do just less than. And one of them is living in my brain, and I don't know which. Let's see. Error in action of create event, invalid call, target number 2 at GML object, mega entity object, create 0, command stack I. Well, it's looking like test script just ran. So what's this invalid call target number 2? Okay, that's not good. I think for 0 index, you just less than. I think so. Wait, are the arrays not 0 indexed? Does the array not start at 0? I just kind of assumed it did. No, yeah, no, it I mean, these are all running just fine. Okay. Wait, would those be running with or without this? Let's check. No, those don't run otherwise. Okay, so something. Oh, no. No, they do run regardless. Fuck. That's not good. Okay. I assumed all arrays start at 0. Yeah, I think they do. Call any function with optional arguments. Oh, wait. Maybe it's not a... Is it it's a script execution, not... I mean, it is test script. It is test script, but I don't know that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that. Can I do in here command stack I? Oh, God. Oh, no. It glitched out. Or maybe I glitched out. Command stack. Oh, it does not like me putting in an I. It disagrees. It says no thank you. But wait, maybe we can build it from the back. command stack. We can. Don't know why I was doing that, but it was. And, okay. Let's try this. Nope. It's an incorrect type. And it was expecting a script. Script on your command stack. Okay. Wait. Okay, what if we do temp here, and the value of temp is command stack I, and then we use temp here. What do we think of that? Maybe? Is there a way that I can tell it that it's a variable? I feel like normally that is a thing you can do. Start a desk check, walk through the logic of one cycle of the loop. It doesn't look like it's doing any cycles because it is getting tripped up on whatever the red is. This is mostly because I just don't understand the syntax and like what is allowed and what is not. Yeah, because I want to dynamically fill this line, but it does not appear to want me to dynamically fill it. Call any function with optional arguments and get the return value. That's what I would like to do. Temp. See, I don't think this is going to work either. Yeah, okay. And that's a big problem if I can't call the functions somehow. That's a big problem. Then try the real... wait. Can you simplify the function that operates? Like, have it do a simple task instead? Yes. This is about as simple as I can make it. This is... the on the command stack, the thing that it's supposed to be popping off is this test script... parentheses, and test script, all it does is it declares a new function. And then it shows this in the debug message, which this is actually working. I don't know when it's getting created, but it is. So I know that the function works. The problem is currently getting the function out of this variable and somehow executing it. But not sure there's issue with the loop. The loop is in create. It might need to be in step. It's in create on purpose because then I can guarantee that it'll run. I mean, maybe that's the issue. I don't know. That's fair. Wait, what? These are not what I wanted. I'm in the wrong screen. Get out of here. Okay, workspace. Let's see. Because it's not recognizing this as a variable. That's the whole problem. With both of these that I've been trying to do, it's not recognizing that the name that I'm putting in is a variable. And I don't know how to indicate that. Like, in a lot of these sorts of visual languages, it's like a $sign. But I don't know. Here, I mean, let's see. Let's see. Game maker indicate that a value is a variable name. I mean, it also might just not accept variables. Or, it might just not accept variables. See you later, Sarah. Because it'll always use the value instead of the name. Wait, what? Variables are passed by value, never by reference. You can store the stats in an array and index it using an enum, though. The thing is, I'm almost positive that I could just like make this work if I did it in like the actual GML code, but I don't know how to do it in this GML visual. I've been able to find the information to give context. Essentially, I want to assign instances a turn ID whenever they spawn. Whenever the instance is destroyed, the ID slot will remain. What the hell? What the hell is this? I don't know. Might be time to abandon visual. Yeah. Okay. Let's just throw in a code block. So code. Execute code. Okay. So we are going to get... So we're still in the for loop. So literally all I should need to do is I need to get... So we don't even need this temp. So I need a... this is going to be, I don't know, temp. Well, actually, no, I shouldn't even need to do that. I should just be able to do... Can I just reference command stack is the real question? Ugh. Doesn't appear so. Okay, so how do I reference a variable inside of this? Inside of the GML. Script functions and variables. Yeah, see you later, Thatch. You'll have a good one. I might be getting close to dipping myself. I kind of want to solve this so that there's a degree of a satisfying end, but oh boy, who knows how long that would go. Let's see. When you create a new object, it comes with all these. Great, great, great. I just want to see object properties. So it looks like... Wait, what? If instance ID of I does not equal ID. So no, it looks like I should be able to directly reference it. What? You know what? I wonder. There's no way that these are the problem, right? There's no way it's my little parentheses. The parentheses could never be the problem. I refuse to believe it. Okay, let's see. Wait, but does this still happen if I don't have that? So let's see. So this was after about to start room. It was right after that. So let's see if that still happens. Stop the current project. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Pause event. About to start room. Transcripts just ran array. Wait, what? Why did... What? It ran once? It ran once. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it ran once. Why did it run once? Oh. Okay. It ran once because I think command object has it inside of its code. So, wait. Command object. No, wait, it doesn't have any events. Wait, what? Okay. So, okay. Wait. I can figure this out. Why did it run once? Why did it just appear out of nowhere? The onCreate does literally nothing. All it does is execute this code, and the code does nothing. The step does nothing. The... So this is getting run. What if I just pop that shit out? What happens then? Nothing. Okay. Now what do we got? Also nothing. Okay. Now let's go back into this code. Let's uncomment the command stack. Run. It ran once, probably because the for loop is only set to run once. It should have run twice. It did. Okay. But those aren't actual commands yet. We haven't actually gotten to the point where we're actually running commands yet. We're just... I mean, we are, but we're not. So the command stack... here. But I confirmed that the array works. Now, if we go to 3, it should fail. It should fail with like an access error. Yeah, variable out of range. Perfect. Yes. Okay, so that all works. So now we don't need to do that anymore. I should probably set this up as a while loop so that I don't have to keep editing it, but I'm not going to do that. That'd be way too easy. So this command stack has to contain references to the object, which I can hopefully do with that, right? Right? So the mega entity object is going to have a command with that reference. So then in the entity object code, so I need to now, I actually might not need the code window. I might be able to continue on with the visual. And I don't even really need the for loop for this part of the testing. So what I need to do is I need to get an asset or an object or something along those lines, not a variable. And I need to get that instance of it. Oh, like this maybe? Destroy an instance, destroy, change, alarm, get alarm. So I can get the value of an instance variable. That seems like what I need. Okay. Because in this case, all right, I just made the deal of the century. So I got to be hard off by 5:30 cuz I just have to go and get groceries and Paige will make ramen. And that's going to be way better than the dinner I was planning. So, this is, this is important and I will have to leave you all. So, okay. I need to make sure I'm still conceptualizing this correctly. So, the entity will have an array called the command stack that will have the instance IDs of several command objects. Then we can reference the command object by ID. Each command object has a single command function as well as a potentially like an array of args, which will not actually be a list. It'll end up being probably an expression, I think. And it'll be args. Yeah. Args to go into said command function. So now in the entity code, I wish that I could do the programming but keep this inspector up. Wait, I can. What am I talking about? I can just do that. Okay, we're getting there. I do wish I can't go up and down. Multi-select order? Wait. Ah, selection 2 instances. And then I can see the properties of this instance, which include their shit. Perfect. Okay, awesome. So keep those multi-selected over there. And then, okay, so we're in the create code for this object. And with that, we get the value of an instance variable. So we get the value of the instance variable. Target. Target is, in this case, command stack 0. And the variable we're targeting is command function. Okay, it does not have that. Oh, it probably, when it says instance variable, it doesn't mean, I understand. It doesn't mean what I thought it meant. Okay. So I can create instances. I can destroy an instance. I can destroy it out of position. I can change it. I can call a user event on an instance. I can get instance count. I just want to get call user event on an instance, but how does it know which one? Okay. We can do this. We can do this. I believe. Apply to execute code in the context of a specific object or instance. How so? Applies to self. Okay. It's a very similar song, right out. Yeah. Create a new struct with optional arguments. See, here's the thing is I can create an instance, but I can't reference an instance. And that's what I want to do. I can destroy an instance, and I'm sure that it would take like an ID for that. Change an instance to be an instance of another object. Why can I not just reference it? It almost makes me feel like I can just reference it, but I don't know how to. Let's see. Maybe I need to... So these are all events. These are physics. These are variable definitions. Maybe I need to define... I mean, I don't want it to be like a parent or a child of this. I guess I could have it be a child. In code, it is self. Not sure in visual. Well, I saw that in terms of apply to. And I want to... So the thing that I want to do is I have the ID of a different of an instance of a different object, and I want to take that to allow me to reference variables in that object. Which actually, I mean, maybe I can just Google that. Maybe just Google that. Game maker reference other instance of an object with ID. Addressing variables in other instances. Yes. Okay. In the section dedicated to variables, you found out how to create and use variables within a single instance. But what happens if you want one instance to access a variable in another? Yes. This is what I want to do. Yes. The most common method of accessing or changing is to use the object name as an identifier and then use a point to tell GameMaker that the variable is being referenced. Object ID variable. Sure, yeah. How do I do that visually? Note that this, by far the most common and practical method, however, is to use a variable on the left of the point as long as the variable in question has stored valid instance ID. Yes. Okay, that's actually that's exactly what I want to do. Yeah. There is an instance exists call in the code block. This is because the point method to access. Sure. The return value. Oh, this is exactly what I want to do. Okay. So let's think about that. What they're basically saying is that you don't actually need that. What I could do is do a function call where the function is command stack I, which is the object that I want to reference, dot command function. Oh. I honestly didn't even consider that it would be that flexible, but that is kind of what I'm implying. No. Okay. Error in the action number 1 of create event variable unknown object variable I107 was not set before reading it. So is this saying that essentially because it's not a default variable, it was getting set after the create method ran? I could see that. So... Okay. I can work with that. So let's put it in by default. See if that changes anything. Variable unknown object if I dot I. What does it mean by dot I? Okay. Not set before reading at GML mega entity create command stack command function. At mega entity clear. Okay. I think we've almost. I feel like I'm like right there. Oh wait, it's not a function. It's a script. Is that the problem? It's not a function, it's a script? No. Variable. It's still saying it looks like it can find. It looks like it can find it. It just doesn't think that it's being set. So let's try it not on the onCreate method. Let's try it on the step method. So if this works, it'll be doing it all the time, but that's fine. And we'll do an execute script, do that, and see what that is. No. Step event 0. Variable is not set before reading it. Damn. Okay. So something's wrong with the way I'm calling this. So command stack. This is inside of the mega entity object. Command stack. Oh, wait. I'm so stupid. Not at I. At 0. Ay. Oh, my God. It's not at I because I'm not in a fucking for loop. I'm such a dingus. It's command stack at 0. Oh my God, and it gets all confused, and now I had to redo it. Command stack. What an absolute dingus. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Let's go. It's working. It's going off into the distance. Okay, let's see if that works in onCreate. That's actually I'm curious now to see if like the ordering matters at all. Enter the main loop. And it ran just fine. Okay, sick. Okay, that fucking works. Okay, the last thing we're going to do is we're going to very briefly try this. So we're going to duplicate this instance. Or I guess not duplicate it. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I don't really know what that means, but sure. And then we're going to copy, paste. Got a different instance name. For sure. And we're gonna throw that other instance name as the second variable in the array, or the second object in the array, and then inside workspace. So on create, we'll run command stack 0, and on step, we will run copy, paste. We'll run command stack 1. God. The copy and pasting in and out of these is not great. I ain't gonna lie to you. The fact that it like keeps fucking it up. Dude, why? How? Is it more stable in the argument? Can I just like edit it in the argument? Yeah, I can. So I can edit it in the argument, then actually put it up into the script. I have to assume that it has something to do with like the autofill, like the sort of IntelliSense type deal. I have to assume that's what it is, because otherwise that's weird. Okay, let's try this. So it should run once, and then it keeps on running forever. That's absolutely perfect. So transcript just ran, hooray, and it should have run one time before the actual thing started. Which it did. Okay. Cool. We're like a lot of the way there. Unironically, that's a big start. Okay. I'm gonna open up my note and kinda notate what I did. Okay, so get next command from stack. Okay. The command stack in an entity is an array that holds the instance IDs of the command objects associated with that entity. These IDs can then be used to reference the command objects and the variables therein. This then allows us to use something like command stack at 0 dot command function to get the name of the function, which when passed into an execute function or execute script block, will execute said script / function. Sick. Okay. I think so. We'll grab this line, throw it down onto step 2. And that's like all the notes we kind of fucking need. I mean, that is the absolute basics. And then we will need the really hard shit. The really hard shit will be defining all those functions. That's going to be the very, very complicated stuff. But we've got the very basic structure set up. And, actually, I should add this to the note. Let's see. Arguments can be pulled from the command instance using the same general method. Okay. Yeah. So we've got the absolute basic functionality, and then we can put all of the more complicated stuff into the scripts and all that. And those can be executed on a loop by the mega entity. And so the idea would essentially be that, and I should put this in a note. Now the command stack just has to be continuously iterated through until an end condition is met, i.e., a while loop where an end condition would flip the whiles check expression / variable to false. Cool. And then anything else? No, I don't think anything else. I think that's sick. I think I'm very, very happy with where we got. And with 4 minutes to spare, I am going to go and get some ramen. So, thank you all so much for joining. Great, I think at least, great first dev stream. Honestly, this experimental scene that I got going on here, scene collection, I'm not really sure about it. I'm going back and forth on it. So I think the only like things that I didn't like about this stream were related to that. So that may or may not be here next time. But until then, I'm going to turn down the native DPI. Until then, take it easy. And I thank you again for joining me. And I will see you all later. Tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow? What's today? Is today Monday? Or is today Tuesday? Today's Tuesday. That means that tomorrow's Critical Role. Be there or be square. We're going to do episode 61 tomorrow. Yeah. So, Critical Role tomorrow. Thank you for joining. I'll see you later. Goodbye.